Throughout the history of Ring of Honor, champions have been defined in many different ways. But what is the true mark of a champion? Is it sheer dominance or undying passion? Maybe it's relentlessness. Or could it be infinite determination? Perhaps it's an unassailable mind or elite athletic prowess. In the end, does it come down to heart or simply pure skill? For the most wanted bandito, it is a matter of reclaiming what he never lost and proving to the world that anything is possible. And for the Foundation Jonathan Gresham, it is to solidify that he is the only one fit to lead Ring of Honor into the future. With the soul of ROH hanging in the balance, whose love, passion, and intestinal fortitude will reign supreme and define the true mark of a champion. Tonight, 2 ROH champions will battle, but only one can be undisputed. This is Supercard, and this is Ring of Honor.
Welcome back, everyone. It is Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor 01. We're back. It's Ian Riccaboni, Caprice Coleman here live, the Curtis Caldwell Center in Garland, Texas. Beautiful Dallas metro area, and we're so glad you joined us. We know you had a lot of choices, and we're so happy you're here with us tonight.
You came here, you made the right choice, because tonight is going to be awesome. Let's get ready to see what this card is going to be about.
Well, there's 5 title matches, but one of the matches I'm looking forward to the most, Alex Zane, unpredictable, against Swerve, doing it in the music and in the ring, Caprice.
2 of the most dangerous high flyers are here tonight to put on a show that is going to razzle and dazzle you, and you're going to get to see it.
Talk about razzle-dazzle, Ninja Mac making his Ring of Honor debut, but Tully Blanchard is promising a surprise of epic proportions. What a clash that's going to be.
The Ninja Miggity Mac is in that house, and we don't know who Tully Blanchard is going to pick, but I know he's got his hands full.
Well, the Daddy Mac and the Ninja Mac will make you jump. Coming at you, a grudge match, well, of honor. Jay Lethal, Lee Moriarty. Jay Lethal in September at Death Before Dishonor said, Lee Moriarty, if our paths ever cross, I would love to face you. He sees Lee as a mirror image. Lee is coming to Dallas, Texas with Matt Sydal, his mentor. Should be a heck of an encounter.
But the World Championship line is on the line. The undisputed, there can only be one. Both people think they're the champion. The lineage champion, Bandito, against the reigning champion, undisputed champion, Gresham. There can only be one champion. We're going to find out who the true Ring of Honor champion is tonight.
And here we see a huge bout for the interim Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Willow, who came within an eyelash at final battle of capturing that title, goes one-on-one with one of the OGs of the Ring of Honor Women's Division, Mercedes Martinez.
Absolutely. She's been here from a long time ago, and Willow new on the scene, but not new to Ring of Honor. Both of these people have a win over the current champion.
And talk about championships, we may see a dream match turn into a nightmare. Rhett Titus, the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, just signed 2 days ago. He'll be defending it against Japanese legend Minoru Suzuki, competing for possibly his first American championship.
First American championship. But speaking of championship, who is the best tag team champions in the world? We got the Briscoe brothers against FTR. These jokers hate each other, man. This will be the grudge match of the night, and I can't wait to see it.
Dem boys versus top guys. And a match I'm looking forward to quite a bit. The Pure Championship, Josh the Goods Woods, the longest reigning champion of any kind in Ring of Honor, defends his title against Wheeler Yuta, who's coming off a huge bout against Bryan Danielson.
Lord Regal is going to be joining us in commentary, but you know what? Wheeler calls himself a decoder. How do you decode a beast? I don't know. I got to see it for myself.
We will find that out tonight, but first, we're going to kick things off with a huge return to Ring of Honor. Colt Cabana, Blake Christian, coming your way right now.
We can't wait to see it. Yeah!
This match is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, wrestling out of Jackson, Tennessee, weighing 183 pounds, Blake Christian.
Doesn't matter where this young man goes, and he has been everywhere, Caprice, whether it's GCW, whether it's New Japan Strong, where I've called some of his matches, or even on the independent scene, where Jonathan Gresham, the champion who you see later tonight, defended his title against him. Blake Christian is a self-made man, making the towns, fighting the big matches, and he was the first one to say, Tony Khan, put me in, coach. I want this match.
That's what I think this type of stuff is about, man. It's about people that are grinding, wanting to get in professional wrestling, to be there, and he's here. Hey, but he's going against our boy, man.
His opponent, wrestling out of Maxwell Street in Chicago, Illinois, weighing 244 pounds, Cold Boom Boom Cabana.
We welcome the fans back. But how about Colt Cabana? A man who was here. We're celebrating 20 years of Ring of Honor. This man made his Ring of Honor debut in 2002. A verified Ring of Honor legend.
He can do anything, Rick Vaughn.
He could. This is a man who we've seen compete for the World Championship, the TV title.
He's coming over here.
I miss you, man. I love you. I love you. Rock and roll tonight, brother.
Too, man. Killed it, brother.
Colt Cabana.
Hey, you can't ask us who we're going for. We can't be biased.
I'll tell you what, though. This isn't going to psych out Blake Christian. This isn't going to psych out All Heart. This is a man who we've seen on AEW, on New Japan Strong, GCW. As referee Stefan Smith calls for the bell here. And what a way to kick things off, fans. I'll tell you what, this is 0 hour. At the top of the hour, crossover to pay-per-view. You can buy it right now as we're absorbing the Colt Cabana chants. And some all-heart chants as well for Blake Christian, Caprice.
Yeah, when I look at Blake Christian, though, when he was here, he was looking around at the crowd. It wasn't like he was trying to take it in. And Colt Cabana had this comfort about him because he's used to. It's like Colt Cabana has a home court advantage.
There you see Colt Cabana having a little fun, not afraid to get inside the mind of Blake Christian. Now off the ropes.
And that's exactly what he does, man. I've wrestled Colt plenty of times, and he will get inside of your head because he has fun in the ring. But he's having fun while doing what he does best.
Off the ropes, nice drop down to one knee. It's Blake Christian, cartwheel out of the way for Colt Cabana.
See, these are the things that Colt Cabana does. He's been in the sport for so long, he can anticipate what wrestlers normally do, and he'll frustrate you by doing the exact opposite.
Greco-Roman knuckle lock, steps over into a side headlock here. Some of that World of Sport cat weasel style action from Colt Cabana.
It's exactly called right, cat weasel, brother.
Shoulder tackle, Blake Christian though pops back up. Okay, going back to the wrist lock here. Great technical wrestlers, Colt Cabana, but Blake Christian has done the same.
Colt saying, I can do the same thing that you can do. I can also do it better. Colt's been doing this for a long time. It's kind of what made him stand out, Rick Abani, the one that just thinks a little bit different than everybody else.
You could say the same for Blake Christian, though. Competing out of Tennessee. Hot property as of late. Knife edge chop across the breastplate of Colt Cabana.
I'll tell you what's going to get Blake in a lot of trouble is looking for that crowd approval in everything he does. That's when Colt's going to turn around on you.
You see this Blake Christian unloading with the European uppercut. That singlet, a tribute to the first outfit that Colt ever wore in Ring of Honor.
Absolutely, and every time Blake takes a break and does that, you can see Colt counting. He's trying to catch his rhythm down pat, and once he catches your rhythm, he's going to turn you off.
Ooh, bow and arrowing the arms. Caprice, walk us through what that feels like.
He's stretching the deltoids, he's stretching your chest, and now he has you in a surfboard position where he could just keep you there forever.
Back to his knees, though. Catches the ankles, grapevine, spinning out. Colt offers, gets the knuckle lock.
And Colt is comfortable on his back. There are not many wrestlers that are comfortable on their back, but Colt is one because he knows his shoulders are not down, and he is not in a bad position. He's in control.
Oh!
Not now, though. The first strike of the match by Blake Christian.
Christian with a big kick now off the ropes. Comes in, wheelbarrow, spins Colt into a pinning combination.
Whoa.
Instead goes for the frog splash. Hook the leg, 2 hit. Just a 2 count there.
I like that, how he was able to turn that into a move, into a pinning position.
Oh,
getting ready to
Caprice,
do here.
yeah. Blake Christian can fly. What's he up to here? Fosbury, nobody home.
But he lands on his feet.
Oh, not that time.
Wow.
Sent down to the mat. Colt Cabana, the sign indicative of the Dark Order there.
Yeah, that claw.
Thank you for reminding me.
So nice to the referees, man. That's what you got to do. You got to give respect to the referees here.
Oh!
I felt that in my clavicle, Riccaboni.
Well, Blake Christian also felt that in the sternum, and there's the nice pec flex there. That's a little something for the ladies and the fellas. Watching here tonight on Hour 1. You can join in the conversation using the hashtag Supercard of Honor. We're already hearing from a lot of great folks who are loving this action already. They're looking forward to the huge 5 title matches that we'll have here tonight.
5 titles will be defended tonight on this pay-per-view. And I'm looking for the tag team title, man.
Oh! Splash, 2 count there. I can't say enough about the Pure Championship cover. Josh the Goods Wood's the longest champion out of any reign here in Ring of Honor. Defending that against Wheeler Yuta.
Colt's having a good time, man.
He sure is. It's so good to see Colt nice and loose here. But you got to be careful because you've been on both ends of this, Caprice. When you're in there with a man who's got a little less experience, who you're toying with, you're playing with a little bit, and then he sneaks up on you.
Well, here's the deal. Colt's not toying with him while he's standing up. He just covered him, and then he toyed. He knows when to toy. He's not looking for crowd approval. He's having fun in there. So it more fits into a mind game to where you're looking up at a guy that's in control and you're wondering why he's picking at you.
And the crowd asking for one more here. And Blake Christian counters Colt into the turnbuckle.
Now Colt got caught up listening to the crowd.
Well, that's what I mean. You leave that door cracked a little bit, all heart will get right back into this match.
Wow, he turned it inside out with that one.
Sent right back out of it.
I tell you, the power from Colt has changed, man. He's got more power to him. Not afraid to use it either.
And there he gets the last and final headbutt into the turnbuckle. Just ramming it through. And we talked about the title matches, the interim women's championship. Willow as the cover here. Just a 1 count. Willow versus Mercedes Martinez. Really a woman who's been at the top of professional wrestling. Mercedes Martinez challenging Willow, and Willow challenging Mercedes. Willow, one of the fastest rising stars, Caprice.
And both of these are hard-hitting females, very strong females. So it's almost going to be like the power females against each other. Both of them have a win over the current champion.
Off the ropes, Blake Christian catches Colt in the stomach, kick up, Itsugiri. Charging in, handspring back. Oh, catches him.
You can see for that split second that Colt was lost. He didn't know what Blake was going to do. He didn't know how to move away from him.
Downstairs there, springboard, drop kick sends Colt down to the mat. And Colt now rolls to the outside as the crowd roars in approval for All Heart Blake Christian.
He tried to fly again. Coach's just not going to let it happen.
These Larry Holmes style jabs to the jaw of Christian.
Lining up.
Oh!
I thought it was a sonic elbow.
And now Blake Christian, this time connects on the Fosbury flop.
What?
And down goes Cabana.
Would you say third time's a charm? He kept trying that, Riccaboni. He finally got it in.
He found that opening he needed as he springboards into the 450.
Wow.
Could be it. Hook the leg. 2 and wow.
I don't even know if I would have called. It would have been upset for me.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, a man as young yet as accomplished as Blake Christian has got to be the underdog in this match. If I was making a Vegas line on this, absolutely. But he's in the driver's seat right now, Caprice. And if he can find the opening and cross the finish line here, he's going to end up victorious on the first match of Supercard of Honor's 0 hour.
I don't think he should go up to the top twice. He was successful once. Yeah, you're not going to be successful twice.
Oh, and there's the elbow. Second rope on the inside. It's Christian. Big Itsugiri.
Now Colt's trapped up top.
Springboard. Anticipated.
Yeah, he caught him.
And what a throwback this would be. Plants him.
That's going to be it, Riccaboni.
Cover. 2, 3.
The winner of this match, Colt Cabana.
Chicago skyline, the difference there as Colt Cabana will take a look at the replay.
Wow.
Chicago skyline, what a throwback. And what an appropriate move for a night like this, Capri.
My God, his throat, his face, everything hit that top turnbuckle. You see the roar on Colt Cabana's face, and he looked up, he said, hey, that guy's good. I want to see more Blake Christian. What about you?
Blake Christian brought a heck of a fight. He didn't let Colt get inside of his mind. He found offense within the margins that Colt gave him. and he delivered and had Colt on the edge of defeat here.
Riccaboni, this right here is what Ring of Honor is all about. That handshake at the end to say, hey, we both gave it our best. The better man won tonight. I'll see you again.
Well, what a bout this was. But, folks, let's take a look at what has led to our undisputed Ring of Honor World Championship bout later here tonight. We'll take a look right now.
In a world where I am Ring of Honor World Champion, I will not allow honor to go on hiatus.
He will not let this go. He will not let it go. New champion. New champion. New champion.
Do I ever feel like I am not the real Ring of Honor World Champion? I see people giving their opinions, but what matters to me is what I feel and hear and what I know and hear. And I know that I am the real Ring of Honor World Champion. That is why I hold the original Ring of Honor Championship, because that belt is the one that contains the essence and the heart and soul of what this industry was built upon. Since winning the Ring of Honor World Championship, I've put honor on my back. I've put Ring of Honor on my back, and I've taken the Ring of Honor World Championship all around the world. Honor to me lives on. Bandito is one of those once-in-a-lifetime athletes. He's young, he's very strong, he's passionate. A lot of people might think that I'm thinking about attacking the arm or attacking the leg, but what I have to attack is something different. It's not a body part. It's the heart of Bandito, because in my mind, that is his strongest asset. The question is, how do you do that? I'm competing against a man that has a heart like no other. He dethroned Roosh, and if he can do that, anything is possible. But defeating me, well, the best pure professional wrestler in the world, Bandito, I ask you, do you truly believe that's possible? My entire career, I've listened to this voice in my heart and in my mind. I've labeled it, I've called it my destiny. I've listened to my destiny my entire career. And because of that, I stand before you, the Ring of Honor original World Champion. In this destiny, this voice, it tells me that I am the only one that can lead this company to the future. Come Supercard, only one can leave as the undisputed Ring of Honor World Champion. That man will be me. Why, you ask? That is because I am the foundation.
Undisputed champion will be crowned here tonight. Main event, we'll see Bandito, the lineal champion, challenge Jonathan Gresham, the reigning champion, the 34th versus the 35th champion here tonight, but only one man will leave with the title, Caprice.
But you know what? There's a wild card thrown inside in there. If you look at the corner of the screen, Chavo Guerrero said he would be in Bandito's corner. That changes the trajectory of the match, if you ask me, because if you prepare for one person, you got somebody in the corner, there's two people to prepare for.
And you talk about preparation.
This is an ROH Women's Division match set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, wrestling out of Houston, Texas, the Lucha Betty, Miranda Alizé.
You talk about preparation. This young woman has traveled all over the world. You see the two sides of the mask. For new Ring of Honor viewers, she trained in Tijuana. She's trained in Texas. It represents the Lucha and the American style of professional wrestling.
This is a person, like many of the people on this roster, that have made themselves go to different places to learn different styles of wrestling. And they present it here on a stage that does it like nobody else.
For new Ring of Honor viewers, Miranda Alizé won 3 matches in a row to get to the finals of the tournament to crown the inaugural Ring of Honor Women's Division Championship.
Her opponent, wrestling out of Gilbertown, Alabama, AQA.
Miranda Alizé earned a lot of rightful fanfare coming out of that tournament, but AQA is a name to watch, Caprice.
And speaking of 3-0, she's 3-0 in her last bouts as well, traveling the world, making sure she's getting better, honing her craft, and now she's here at Ring of Honor to show the people what she's about.
Most recent victory came against Ring of Honor stalwart Session Moth Martina. So both women riding 3-match winning streaks.
You can almost say this is like a #1 contenders match for the title.
Certainly be interesting. We have the interim championship match coming to you. Of course, Code of Honor adhered to now. As we come toward the top of the hour, we want to remind you, you can purchase Supercard of Honor on Fight, on pay-per-view, or if you're watching on Honor Club, just stay with us right on Honor Club as we see some great wrestling here.
AQA went straight for the lockup, and Miranda had nothing to do with it.
There you see a wrist lock here. both women very technically sound. You will see precision technical wrestling, but as we know with Miranda, not afraid to go to the dark side a little bit, not afraid to get a little dirty inside the ring.
She has that dirt underneath the fingernail that she normally uses when she gets frustration, when she's out wrestled.
See a wrist lock here, AQA. Into the side headlock here. There you go, using those hips, popping that hips through. How difficult is that to react to, Caprice?
Well, once you put that hip in place, you're torquing it. There's nowhere to go unless you can step aside to block it. A lot of people, they try to step behind, but you have to step aside to block that headlock.
And Miranda using her body position to get the foot underneath the knee, creating that involuntary movement.
Trying to create a strong base, but AQA's not having it.
Off the ropes, follows her in. Leapfrog and a beauty, AQA, drop toe hold. And now spinning La Maestral, stacks her up, 2. Referee Paul Turner in perfect position. How great is it to see Paul Turner here, counting 2.
Seeing so many people, Paul Turner definitely one of Ring of Honor's originals. To see him here, man, I want to see how many other people we see from Ring of Honor of the past.
I saw Colt Cabana earlier tonight, victorious. Of course, the Undisputed Championship will be crowned and made official. Bandito with Chavo Guerrero Jr. in his corner, challenging Jonathan Gresham for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Lineal champion versus current champion. Irish whip countered, ducks the clothesline, and AQA high cross body.
Every time they get into a running sequence,
2.
AQA seems to have the bigger advantage there. She has that speed and recovery, and she sticks to her game, too.
That's one thing about her. If you watch that match against Session Moth Martina, you know, oh!
She went to the well one too many times.
Very cerebral wrestler. Big boot in the corner here. Charging in. Alizé. Oh, and that's what I'm talking about, Caprice. That is using anything in the ring for her advantage.
Well, I told you that's that frustration, and she landed head first. The back of her head hit that match. That'll make you dizzy. That'll make your head hurt for the rest of the match. She's gonna be seeing stars.
Just a 1 there. Both women with a lot to gain here in Ring of Honor. We talked about the 3-match winning streaks for each. Alizé's coming in Ring of Honor. Oh, and now going for the hand. She's biting her. Come on. Ooh. Body shots here into the abdomen. Sliding out. Charging back in with the forearm that rocks her world.
She's still in the corner. She's dazed. I think she's still hurting from that snap to the back of the head. Wow.
And somebody checked the front row for AQA's head after that one.
And some teeth.
Oh! Pump drop kick in the basement.
You can look at AQA's face and you can see the rug burn across her cheek and across her eye from those kicks.
Cover, 2. Nice butterfly suplex there, but as we know, as we've seen AQA compete, we know that she is a finely tuned and conditioned athlete.
See those burns across her face from those boots, man.
And Alizé, oh, nice. It's that cradle. Traps her, 1, 2. 2 count there.
AQA showing me something here. She's not looking for a maneuver to hit. She's trying to win the match at all costs at any time. With these roll-ups that she's doing out of nowhere, now she's creating space because she's in a lot of trouble.
AQA back to her feet first here. Charging in, shoulder to the midsection. And Alizé, who moves so well through the ropes, plants her down.
That's that low Rana she tries to hit.
Cover, 2, both legs hooked. Just a 2 count there. Of course, Supercard of Honor at the top of the hour. We invite you to cross over with us on Fight TV on pay-per-view. All you got to do is click the buy button. 5 huge championship matches, including Briscoe's FTR, Bandito Jonathan Gresham, Minoru Suzuki, Rhett Titus, and so much more. We invite you at the top of the hour. You're going to need to click the button. If you're watching on Honor Club, just stay with us as AQA is staying in this match, trying to fight off Miranda Alizé.
I promise to God. Oh, that DDT is what she needed. She's going right for the cover there. Still slow on it, not able to put any weight. Not able to distribute any weight on Miranda Alizé. You can see her eyes, that rug burn from those boots, man. She's going to be wearing that for a long time.
And as the crowd comes alive, encouraging both athletes We talked about Miranda Alizé's background, AQA, trained by Hall of Famer Booker T. When you get that kind of education, you can hang with anybody, Caprice.
Absolutely. When you come out of Booker T school, our first champ, well, the former champion, Roxy, came out of that school.
And there you see AQA trying to fight back. It's Alizé with a big open hand. And Alizé returning fire, but it's AQA right back with 3 forearms of her own, make it 4.
That's that heart right there. AQA showing a lot of heart. Miranda's cutting her off.
Driving the elbow through the heart of AQA.
Look at Miranda's eyes. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Beautiful drop kick by AQA. Oh, double axe handle sends Alizé down. And again.
AQA running on films right here.
Ooh, sling blade. Could be it. Cover. 2 and 2 count there.
Staying with her, trying to keep that gap close. She's looking to the top.
Looking to end things here, Caprice. AQA. Getting her footing, getting her balance. Alizé back to her feet, charging in. Oh, sends her down. And it's Alizé. Pendulum swings back into her control.
Okay, look at Miranda's face. She doesn't care about the rules. She's frustrated, she's mad, and she's wanting to end this thing. And she feels like this is her house. She's supposed to be champion. She felt like she should be champion long time ago. Ripcord cutter. This could be it, Riccaboni.
Oh, look at this.
Nice transition.
Into the crossface here.
Center of the ring, nowhere to go.
And those hands are locked right above the nose and the mouth.
Bridge of the nose and on the eye where that burn is. She's dead center.
Oh, she's got nowhere to go, Caprice. She's got to swing those hips out. She does. She does into a cover. 2. Just a 2 count there.
Just enough to break the hold. And she's not the first one to her feet, but nice kick.
Oh, rewind. Catches Alizé. Stops to the midsection here. And bringing Alizé into the corner. And Alizé might be out here. Ooh, to the back of the head.
Bringing her up to bring her right back down. She must have something in mind to go right back to what she started with the first time. Let's hope she's successful with it. But you can see with all the hurt that she's already been through, it's going to take a long time to get up there, and that might cost her.
All the way to the top, it's AQA. Shooting star! Shooting star press!
Make the cover! Make the cover!
2!
Wow!
Got her!
Winner of this match, AQA!
Wow! Beautiful shooting star press. I didn't expect that.
Every time we see AQA, we see something new, and there you see the replay. Woof. Style points, too. Look at the touching the toes for maximum impact. The torque onto the body of Miranda Alizé. Paul Turner, perfect position to make the 3 count there.
Very impressive debut for Ring of Honor. Very impressive win.
And Code of Honor adhered to AQA. Your victor, Paul Turner, making sure Miranda gets the attention evaluation she needs here. Folks, right now we're going to hear from the Foundation, who are defending 3 singles championships here tonight. Let's go to that right now.
Thank you, guys. I am standing here with the Foundation. All 3 men here today have title defenses.
I am the professional Red Titus, and I am your Ring of Honor World Television Champion. A belt that I worked 16 hard, long years for. And Minoru Suzuki, if you think you walk into my house and you're gonna take this title from me, I will do whatever it takes to hold on to this title.
Hey, I am Josh Woods. I am the technical beast, and I am the Ring of Honor Pure Champion. Yuta, you may be regarded as one of the best wrestlers in the world. While I hold this, I am the best pure professional wrestler.
My name is Jonathan Gresham, and I am your Ring of Honor World Champion. Tonight, I step in the ring with Bandito, and he knows only one can leave with the Ring of Honor World Championship. Only one man can lead this company into the future, and that man will be me. Why, you ask? Well, that is because I am the Foundation.
This tag team match is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Team number one, at a combined weight of 371 pounds, Eli Isom and Cheeseburger Shinobi Shadow Squad.
Well, thank you, Denise Descalso, for that great interview with the Foundation. Here you see Eli Isom, Infinite Eli Isom, and the Drip God Cheeseburger coming your way. Shinobi Shadow Squad reuniting here in Ring of Honor.
Reunited, and it feels so good. Did you hear that combined weight? Like, Cheeseburger's been putting on some size, man.
Cheeseburger, don't underestimate him. He's competed in the Tokyo Dome, in Madison Square Garden. Eli Isom holds victories over former Ring of Honor World Champions like Christopher Daniels.
Yeah.
What a combination they have made. But they signed an open contract, Caprice, and we know what happens with open contracts.
Tully Blanchard. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you could be silent for just a moment. I have been through 3 weeks of hell. You don't know where your life is going to be. You don't know where your career is going to be. And then all of a sudden, boom, something happens. I got a phone call from 2 gentlemen, and they said they needed to go from here to where I used to be. And I said, I'm the guy for you. From pain, from agony, Khan and Toa, they are from the gates of agony. Welcome the 2 new members of Tully Blanchard Enterprises.
Gates of agony?
Did he say Khan?
Khan? I know.
That's the Khan we know. And Toa, that's Toa Leona. Look at how gigantic these guys are. And we've always said, with the right guidance, that Khan would be a superstar, a megastar. Same thing for Toa Leona, who we've seen in AEW previously.
What better guidance can you get to Tully Blanchard, Riccaboni? I mean, I was looking forward to see Cheeseburger and Eli Isom. I still am, but this is huge.
Well, you see Khan making his way into the ring first. We are very familiar with him, former Ring of Honor 6-man champion. He's Cameroonian. He's from a family in Cameroon where you become the leader of your village if you're the best fighter, Bakwari fighting. And then there you see Eli Isom and Berger, who they're here for the moment. They're here to make their best. Can you imagine what it would do for them?
Absolutely.
To ruin Tully Blanchard Enterprises parade here?
Don't forget, man, with him coming from Cameroon, he's a legit prince. When he goes back home, he gets royal treatment. Khan's the real deal, man.
He's a physical specimen, as is his partner, Toa.
He's a prince, Riccaboni. He's got money with his face on it.
Fans, at the top of the hour, Supercard of Honor goes live on pay-per-view and Fight TV. If you're watching on Honor Club, stay right here. But if you haven't made the choice already, we hope you do. 5 title matches. Oh, we'll see Ninja Mac. We'll see Alex Zane versus Swerve. Right now, we're seeing Khan and Cheeseburger, and Khan has Burger in the corner. Oh, and if anybody knows tag team wrestling, it's Tully Blanchard, and I'm sure he has. Toa well prepared. They've already cut the ring off, Caprice.
They cut the ring off, and did you see how Khan did not do the code of honor? He like slapped Cheeseburger in the face. He's like, hey, that stuff doesn't apply here.
Ducks the right. It's Eli Isom, who's defeated former Ring of Honor World Champions, former TV champs. He's a man who is on the precipice of big-time success in Ring of Honor.
Did you see the way he blocked that forearm?
Toa sending him right back down, and Khan with the senton.
My God, this is the first time I've seen these two together, and the cohesiveness they're showing is scary good.
How long do you think Tully Blanchard had this up his sleeve? What a team he's put together.
Well, when you get a phone call to make an opportunity, like you said, we only got 1 shot.
And what do you think he's got up his sleeve here on pay-per-view here tonight? He's answered Ninja Mac's open challenge. Who do you think that's going to be, Caprice?
I don't want to think about it.
Oh, tag made.
Cheeseburger trying to make an escape.
Oh, super kick on Khan. Oh, he's loading up the Shote. Give it to him, bestowed by Jushin Liger.
I tell you, if he hits you with that Shote, it's right under the chin. He'll knock you right out. I don't care what size he looks like. He'll knock you clean out with that Shote. Wow!
Toa rattling Burger, but smartly Eli Isom made the tag. I don't know that Toa knows that Eli is the legal man here.
I think that was Eli's intent. He didn't want Toa to know what was going on. Toa knows now.
Blocks the clothesline. Connects on Khan, forearms delivered. And now into Toa.
Wow.
And he just collapses him. And it's Khan with Isom.
Goes to the knees.
Yes, indeed. Eli back to his feet.
Khan has finished many guys with just that knee blow by himself. He's gonna hit him with the spike. Oh, got him.
Ah,
He just turned him off.
Hooks the leg.
Wow.
2. What an impressive victory.
The winners of this match, Gates of Agony.
Tully Blanchard has struck gold here, Caprice.
He struck gold, man. He struck platinum. What you talking about? He can sell this and make you hit right now.
The Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles will be on the line when we cross over at the top of the hour. Briscoe's FTR. We take a look at the replay here. Oh, that's spike.
The Samoan spike, man. Oh.
And that was it for Isom.
Wow.
And FTR or the Briscoes might have to worry about this team.
You know, ladies and gentlemen, I think you saw two of the most dynamic professional wrestlers in the world tonight. In just a little while, you're gonna get to see the third member of TBE, Tully Blanchard Enterprises. And ladies and gentlemen, you won't be any less entertained. Let's go, guys.
Tully Blanchard Enterprises filling out its ranks here in Ring of Honor. Fans, right now, we're going to take you what has led to the interim championship match for the Ring of Honor Women's Championship.
Are you ready for the return of Mercedes Martinez to Ring of Honor?
I am a flurry of emotion. I go one-on-one with Mercedes Martinez, one of the heavy hitters of women's wrestling.
When all is said and done, my hand will be raised and you are looking at the Ring of Honor interim Women's World Champion.
I've got something a little different. I am pretty, but I'm gritty. I'm sweet, but I will beat you up.
My sights are on the bigger prize. My sights are on the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo.
So I'm stoked, I'm pumped, I'm jazzed, I'm excited, I'm all these things, but I'm also very determined to walk away from Supercard of Honor as the interim Ring of Honor World's Women Champion. So Deonna Purrazzo, get your schedule out and write me in the planner, babe. I'll see ya.
Time and time again, we step in that ring. But the next time we meet, this OG badass will earn the right to become the new Ring of Honor World Women's Champion.
The title is on the line for the interim ROH Women's World Championship. Willow versus Mercedes. This match right here, two people that are wanting to be the champion. And they get a chance to prove right now.
Say his name and he appears.
This match is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, wrestling out of Edinburgh, Scotland, weighing 255 pounds, the prestigious one, Joe Hendry.
At Final Battle, Joe Hendry returned to Ring of Honor back in December. Challenged for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship, but we saw his true colors. He came in looking like $1 million, Caprice.
You heard that announcement, weighed 255 pounds. He put on 30 pounds of good weight during the pandemic. Came back a brand new man with a brand new attitude.
Clearing over 1,000 pounds in the Olympic lifts, approaching 1,200 pounds. This is one of the strongest men in Ring of Honor. Former Commonwealth Games winner in representing Scotland. But he and Dalton had a team that was nearly undefeated and threw it all away. Well, this is a pleasant surprise.
Absolutely, man. I'm always excited to see Dalton Castle in the house. And so are these people.
Yeah.
Weighing 218 pounds, Dalton Castle!
Talk about looking like $1 million. How much do you think that outfit cost, Caprice?
$1 million. You just said, yeah, you say it look like $1 million. I say that.
Dalton Castle, former Ring of Honor World Television Champion, former Ring of Honor World Champion. At Final Battle, he put that television title on the line. And we found out the true colors of Joe Hendry, who turned his back on Castle to try and cash in the chips and become the champion of his own.
Now ask me how much I think the chicks' costumes cost. That ain't $1 million, Rick Bond.
Well, they're the baby chickens. I've asked him about that, and he told me he was busy. He couldn't answer, but he's finding more time here. What an encounter between two former tag team partners here who had quite a bit of success until the pandemic hit. And Joe Hendry, it was just eating at him, apparently, while he was sitting in Scotland, working out, getting in shape.
I can't really blame Joe Hendry. Think about it. He was trapped in the country. He couldn't leave the country. Ring of Honor's going on. They continued to pay him while he was there. And he said Dalton didn't reach out to him, didn't call him, didn't send him a text. He reached out many times. Here,
whoa!
I didn't want to miss that. The Peacock's in the house.
Spreading his wings, Dalton. He still got me.
Yeah, you stop. You stop. I'm still talking and you stop.
Yeah, but why?
Because you were mesmerized is what you was.
That's true.
Yeah.
Some great surprises and a lot of fun here on Zero Hour. But fans, we want to remind you at the top of the hour, if you're on Fight TV watching us, click buy. If you're watching us on the pay-per-view preview channel, click buy. We want you to be with us. We got everything in the world. The only thing we are missing right now is you. We need you to join us for 5 title bouts and a lot more.
This is no calling it in. It's hard-hitting action, mind-blowing athleticism from start to finish, and you'll be purchasing a first-class ticket to the greatest fight of your life.
Code of Honor offered. Ooh. Code of Honor not adhered to.
You know what? I'm going to say this, Rick Abani.
Yes, sir.
During the pandemic, there were people that showed me things that I can't forget after the pandemic. And that's the way I believe Joe Hendry feels. He's like, you showed me who you were during my worst times. I can't act like I didn't see that.
And Dalton Castle, who's actually a world champion beach wrestler.
Yeah.
And that's indicative of the style that he's wrestling with here. Joe Hendry, more Greco-Roman style, using the hands and not the legs, as a tie-up leads to the ropes.
I tell you what, if those hips of Dalton Castle gets lower to you and he's able to grab you, just get ready for the ride.
Dalton Castle, one of the bravest Ring of Honor world champions I think we've ever seen. Had over a dozen successful championship defenses all over the world with a literal broken back.
Yeah.
As we take a look here at the baby chickens. Where do you even find baby chickens?
From Mama Chickens.
No. Side headlock here. I guess I shouldn't ask if I didn't want the answer. Take over there by Hendry. Nice tight S-grip. Caprice, walk us through the difference and how tight that S-grip can be.
The S-grip is chosen to use to neutralize your opponent. But Dalton able to break free. Wow, it's the strength of Joe Hendry that Dalton Castle is already having a problem with. Dalton Castle was not able to hold on to that.
And misdirection from Hendry. Oh, shoulder tackle. Hendry out here.
Yeah, he's showing off. And it's good intent showing off, because Dalton Castle is used to showing off. But Hendry's showing off in a good way. He's showing you, I've gotten stronger, I've gotten better. I'm not the same person that you looked over during the pandemic.
Dalton Castle confirming that the 20 count is still applicable in Ring of Honor. It certainly is. As we're taking a lap around the ring. Is this for calisthenics purposes, Caprice?
I don't know, man. I wonder if he only bought 2 pair of gloves for these guys too, man. Just send them out in the underwear.
And look at that, sneaking up on Hendry.
Ah, there you go.
Hits the ankle, single leg.
The single leg of Dalton Castle is impeccable, man. You can't see it coming, and there's nothing you could do about it once it's there.
Ducks the right into the elbow, catches the right, does Castle, connects across the massive chest of Hendry.
DDT!
Down to the basement, into the cellar with that DDT. The baby chicks are loving it. Off the ropes. Ooh! Catches it. 1, 2. 2 count there by referee Mike Posey.
That plant splash is the splash that people use. They don't put any risk behind it. It's keeping the person down. It's knocks the breath out of you for a short amount of time. That gator roll, staying in control. He's trying to neutralize the strength that Joe Hendry has shown that he has. And now Joe Hendry's frustrated. That's why he grabbed the ropes.
And of course, this is contested under regular rules. The pure rules will be in effect here tonight. One of the hallmarks of Ring of Honor. You'll see Yuta challenge Josh.
Did you see the way he just scooped him up from a downward position?
How strong is Joe Hendry? You know, you talk about gym muscles, a guy, oh God, who's deadlifting well over 400 pounds right now, but sometimes those don't turn into practical muscles. Caprice, it certainly did here.
Hendry is wrestling with bad intentions. So I'm thinking FTR and the Briscoes is the grudge match, but I think this is a grudge match that maybe I overlooked.
And the baby chickens surrounding Castle. The agility of Hendry. He's got Castle here.
It's good that you talked about his agility, man, because he does have agility, but he chooses not to use it. Very methodical in the way that he moves.
Oh! Shot to the midsection there. Sending Castle in. You see Hendry just stalking Castle at this point.
That's what I'm saying. No wasted movement.
We talked about that broken back, that almost near permanent back brace is always a target for opponents of Dalton Castle. Lands on it there after the clothesline. 2. Just a 2 count there. 5 title matches to come when we cross the top of the hour live on pay-per-view. Supercard of Honor 0 hour right now. This is our 0 hour main event. Oh! Hendry versus Castle, but at the top of the hour, you invite you one. Just a 1 count there to cross the finish line, cross the threshold with us. Click buy on pay-per-view, on Fight. If you're Honor Club, stay right here. You don't need to do a thing.
Tell you what, there's nothing that Castle was able to do with the strength that Hendry is displaying. Castle tried to break away and create space from a suplex, and Hendry just grabbed him and suplexed him anyway.
Which, if you told me that a few years ago, Caprice, Dalton Castle outpowered Cody to win the Ring of Honor World Championship. He did it in his matches with Jay Lethal, with Evil of New Japan Pro Wrestling to maintain the Ring of Honor World Championship.
And that's what I'm talking about. A man like Dalton Castle is ridiculously strong himself, and he knows how to maneuver his hips and his legs to get in position to control you. But Hendry knows this and is using and outpowering Dalton Castle. Dalton Castle hasn't been able to get into a throw or a suplex because of this offense.
We see here Hendry now methodically, second rope on the outside, grabbing the hair of Castle. Bringing Castle to his feet. Front face lock. What could he have in mind here?
I don't know. He looks like he's trying to suplex it, but he's got to get him up to the top to do that. And he's the one in a bad position.
And it shots to the obliques here in the midsection. Clubs on the back by Castle. Creating separation. Taking out the ankle. Castle here on the apron.
Then we got some knees from Dalton Castle coming up. If I know his playbook, yeah!
Signature Dalton Castle right to the temple of Hendry. Hendry trying to evade Castle, but instead puts himself in the center of the ring. 2.
That's what happens, man. When you're trying to create space, you're trying to roll away and you run out of gas. And now I have to see if the muscle that Hendry put on, if he's able to carry that with his heart, or is he going to tire him out, which means he has a short window to put people away. And this is where the condition is going to come in from Dalton Castle. Wow!
Side suplex. 2. 2 count there. Referee Mike Posey in absolutely perfect position to count the shoulders down. Shoots the half into an arm trap here. And now
vice grip.
Vice grip, and he's got that hand to wrist. Ooh, and he's going left to right with that elbow. That lateral movement. Going to the eyes. Castle just reaching for anything. Unintentional there.
And he's going to try to slip that down and bring that around the neck to bring out the circulation there. You see his left arm is right there on the carotid artery.
Castle into the corner with Hendry. Ooh! Knife edge chop connects. Straight right. Hendry creates space, follows him in, eats a boot. Nobody home for the knee.
Dalton's in trouble, and he's taking risks now, and these risks are not paying off.
And Hendry Right out in front of us here. Castle goes around the world.
There we go.
Catches him. Hurricane Rana.
Not able to capitalize yet, though. Still creating that space. Dark still in a lot of trouble. Whoa!
Oh! Right in front of us. The old okey doke. The old Olay right into the post.
Head first went Joe Hendry into that post.
Castle sending him in now on the apron here. It is Castle. The pendulum has swung in Castle's direction.
Look at the eyes of Joe Hendry. He's lost. He's dazed.
Has him up.
Yep.
Relying on that power. Ducks to the right.
There's those
Nudges
hips.
him.
There you go. Now those hips are calling. He's going to do it again. Yep.
And those hips don't lie.
I was going to say that.
Castle plants Hendry. And it's Castle in control. Sizing him up. Bullseye on the shoulder of Hendry.
That's what he was looking for. Now he's in control. He's not going to let it go.
Plants it with a bulldog. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. Wow.
And this is the thing about Dalton Castle. He's not one that's going to roll off and you start over. You see how he has the wrist of Joe Hendry right there. He's staying in control, not letting Joe Hendry go anywhere.
That is a veteran move to the max by Castle. And now mounting him from the back here.
His hips are a little high. Yeah, hips are too high.
It allowed Hendry to escape. And Hendry has Castle on the elevator and sends him to the floor. Hooking the leg. 2 and ooh, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
And every time I see Dalton Castle land on his back right there, I'm looking at the reminder that he has on there of his back being broken a couple of years ago. And we don't know if he's using that for protection or if he's using that for precautions.
And Hendry, the powerhouse here.
Wow. He just ripped the 240-pound man from his chest over his head, threw it back over to the floor. This Hendry is scary strong, Riccaboni.
Hendry, body lock. Into the ropes. Clothesline ducked. Back elbow. Ooh, right across the jaw. Has him in position. Looking for the bangarang here.
If he hits that, that's it.
Bangarang!
There's no kicking out of that. He just has to make the cover.
Stacks him. 2.
Yep.
Got it.
The winner of this match, Dalton Castle.
I believe it was the conditioning of Dalton Castle able to stay in there that allowed him to win that match.
As we see the baby chickens, ecstatic. Dalton Castle, victorious. In his return to Ring of Honor, we take a look. Look at the rotation like a helicopter caprice. And the baby chicks, baby chickens, enthusiastic excitement personified. Planting Hendry down.
Oh, he's going to exit through the crowd? No.
And we are jam-packed here at Curtis Caldwell Center.
I tell you what, Dalton is so happy to be back in the House of Honor, man. He loves the crowd. He loves being here. He's psyched out. He believes he's must-see TV, and I believe he is too.
What a huge victory for Dalton Castle. The crowd on their feet, avenging the betrayal at the hands of Joe Hendry. Fans, right now we're going to take you to Denise Del Scalzo, who I understand is with Bandito and Chavo Guerrero Jr. Let's go to Denise right now.
Thank you, guys. I am standing here with Bandito, who's accompanied to the ring by Chavo Guerrero. Chavo, I know you have some things you want to say as to why you're here with Bandito tonight.
You're damn straight, I got something to say. Bandito is the ROH World Champion because he was never beaten for that championship. ROH crowned a new champion in his absence. And Jonathan Gresham, you're the interim champion at best, I'm here because I don't work for Ring of Honor and I don't work for AEW. I work for Chavo Guerrero and I work for Bandito. And I'm here to help Bandito reclaim what is his by any means necessary.
Mr. Chavo, tonight I really want to win the match. That's why I'm here. Please, I don't want any cheating in the match, please.
Okay, I know the Guerrero's reputation, okay? But I promise you, I promise La Raza, there'll be no cheating, but I will help you do whatever is necessary to reclaim what is yours, all right?
Let's do it for La Raza, por favor, no cheating, okay?
Tonight you're walking out of the ring, the ROH World Champion. Viva La Raza!
Tonight, an undisputed champion will be crowned. But coming your way, Alex Zane taking on Swerve Strickland. What a matchup that's going to be, Caprice.
Absolutely, the high-flying match of the night will go to these guys that are insane and creative innovators in the house.
Should be a heck of a contest. Ninja Mac signed here tonight. Open challenge, Tully Blanchard. He has a new client. I can only imagine who that's going to be after the team we saw.
I was getting ready to say, I didn't think about it before because I really wanted to see Ninja Mac, but now that we've seen what Tully Blanchard is able to bring to the table, I'm kind of scared for Ninja Mac.
Tully Blanchard Enterprises in effect here at Supercard. A dream matchup. Jay Lethal facing a mirror image of himself when he was 25 years old. This is the match Lethal has wanted. This is the match Moriarty has wanted, and we're getting to see it here in Dallas Metro.
People are telling Lee Moriarty that he is what Jay Lethal used to be. Jay Lethal said that's good, but they say that Lee Moriarty is going to be better than Jay Lethal. Wow. Jay Lethal said not yet.
Undisputed champion will be crowned here tonight. Jonathan Gresham, Bandito the 34th champion and lineal champion, defending champion Jonathan Gresham.
There can only be one Ring of Honor champion. Both of these guys have been going around the country defending what they believe to be the true Ring of Honor championship. But tonight, we find one champion.
Interim championship bout for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Willow, Mercedes Martinez, the best of the present versus the best of the future. And I can't wait for this one, Caprice.
Absolutely. Both of these women have a win over the current world champion. So all they have to do is get past each other, but we know that's going to be a strong feat. This is going to be a great match.
Tall order indeed, and a tall order for the Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Minoru Suzuki just signed 2 days ago. Will challenge Red Titus. It's a dream match for Red, but I believe it will be a nightmare.
Absolutely. Can you imagine getting a phone call 2 days that you're facing Suzuki? But I tell you what, Red Titus is only one drop kick away from turning somebody's lights out and returning the championship.
And when you talk about championship bouts, Ring of Honor World Tag Team title on the line. The Briscoes defending their tag team titles against FTR. Dem Boys versus Top Guys. Two teams running parallel tracks now meet head on here at the Curtis Caldwell Center.
I tell you what, if there was a rainbow, the pot of gold is in this match because there's so much gold in it.
Ring of Honor Pure Championship on the line. Josh the Goods Woods, the longest reigning champion of any kind here in Ring of Honor, defends it against Wheeler Yuta, a man who got his national start here in Ring of Honor.
He got his national start in Ring of Honor, proving that he is a decoder. And can he decode a beast? We're going to see. And we're going to see the action on the other side of the pay-per-view.
The last 6 months, there's been a lot of talk. And that's all it's been is talk. Tonight's the night we find out. Two of the greatest tag teams in the history of our business vying for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships. And if I were to tell you that doesn't give me goosebumps, man, if I were to tell you that doesn't give me a little bit of anxiety, I'd be lying to you. Briscoes, tonight's the night.
Maybe we've been labeled hard to deal with at times. Maybe we're difficult. Maybe we're assholes. But at the end of the night, we are the absolute best tag team on this planet. And tonight, we're going to show Dem Boys what Top Guys can really do.
The time is finally upon us.
Ooh, baby. It's
right
here.
now.
It's here.
Tonight.
It's here. Tonight in Texas, baby. It's going down. Dem Boys, FTR, the match the world has been waiting for, baby.
Y'all think y'all bad? Y'all about to find out.
Huh?
Y'all about to find out. Let me tell y'all something. It don't make a damn who owns this place.
It don't matter.
This will always be our house.
That's right.
Tonight, FTR, y'all about to find out.
And it's all on the line here tonight, the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles. Fans, we need you with us here tonight. The only thing and the only person that is missing is you. So click that buy on pay-per-view on Fight TV. However you choose to join us, Caprice, tonight is the night. We're so glad to be back.
This is the show-stopping, crowd-popping, body-rocking, pulse-pounding, heart-racing, action-paced sport of professional wrestling. This isn't the glitz nor the glam. This is the grit and the grind, the proving grounds of professional wrestling. There's no calling it in.
And look at this, Gary Silkin.
Oh, wow.
Gary Juster here tonight for the proceedings. Legendary folks in the house. Gary, who steered the ship. Gary Juster, who got us to this moment. Fans, we need you with us right now. Join us Supercard of Honor, live on pay-per-view, on Fight TV and Honor Club. We'll see you as we cross the hour. For Ian Riccaboni, Caprice Coleman, we hope you join us. We will see you then. 5 championship matches, Caprice. Ninja Mac, Tully Blanchard Enterprises, Alex Zane versus Swerve Strickland. The list goes on. And I repeat, we need to know if anybody is really alive out there tonight. Is anybody really alive out there? I need you to stand up. Join us here in Texas.
Meet me on the other side because you'll be purchasing a first-class ticket to the greatest ride of your life, Chip!
Welcome everyone to Supercard of Honor. We're here at the Curtis Caldwell Center in Garland, Texas. Ian Riccaboni, Caprice Coleman, bringing in the action live here as Ring of Honor returns. Caprice.
I told you we'll be back, and we're here in Garland, Texas, getting ready to give you a show that's gonna blow your mind. If this is the first time you've watched our product, it will not be the last.
This match is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, wrestling out of Tacoma, Washington, weighing 211 pounds, Swerve Strickland.
Swerve Strickland, look at the swag, look at the drip. Here's the Beats of Prophet, who he's going to the Grammys with tomorrow.
That's right, man. He helped write this song. I was actually in a concert that he was performing last night at Wally Mania. He was performing last night singing, and now he's wrestling today.
A man of multi-talents, fans firmly behind Swerve. We know that Swerve has been on a whirlwind tour of professional wrestling. We saw him on New Japan Strong. We know he's becoming a fixture there. We know he signed with AEW. But a few weeks ago, Swerve was announced to be a Supercard of Honor. And the match that was made at the request of the fans using the hashtag #ChooseYourHonor was Swerve versus Alex Zane.
It's a grit, it's a style that Ring of Honor has that Swerve fits, man. It's that innovation style that people are not used to, that they can only turn here to see. And Swerve, I am welcoming to the house.
His opponent, wrestling out of Lexington, Kentucky, weighing 195 pounds, Alex Zane.
You know, when the fans of Swerve and when Swerve asks whose house, they respond, Swerve's house. But one man wants to change that here tonight. It's a man that's competed for the Ring of Honor World Championship. It's a man who's looking to climb the ladder. This man was a viral sensation. And he has proved that he is more than just one clip wonder.
Yeah.
The human highlight reel, this is Alex Zane.
This man ain't crazy, he's insane. I would almost call him insane Alex Zane. The things that he does to his body to inflict pain on his opponent is crazy if you think about it. He's high risk, he's highlight reel from start to finish.
And what an encounter we have for you to kick things off here at Supercard of Honor. Referee Paul Turner has drawn the assignment. There you see Swerve Strickland, Alex Zane. Tail to tape, both of these men pretty evenly matched here, Caprice.
Absolutely.
Referee Paul Turner calls for the bell, and we are off here. Fans have been checking in all night with the hashtag Supercard of Honor. We thank you for sharing your thoughts. We feel the love. We're reading your tweets. The fans firmly behind Swerve right now. Up and over Swerve. Rolling through. Wow, head scissor take over into the handstand.
That's the stuff I'm talking about. Normally he's able to hit that and the person takes that roll, but Zane finds a way to land on his feet.
Zane is an incredible athlete. He'll use handsprings, he'll use springboards, he'll use every part of the ring. That's the clothesline. Head scissor take over now. Swerve, look at that.
Look at that. Wow. And you know what? This is the first time these guys have met each other.
And Alex Zane, ooh, Alex Zane. Little psych out there. I like that. I like that.
He's psyching me out with a mustache too, man. I wouldn't grow my mustache like that so I look smart and indignant.
off the ropes. I would go for the swerve look myself if I could pull it off as a drop down, takes down Zayn.
Then why don't we just switch, man? That'd be cool.
Hey, man, I like you a lot. I love switch. Drop down, catches Swerve. Onto the outside, it's Alex Zayn. Senton on the small of the back.
Zayn knows exactly what he was doing. Wow.
Ooh.
Now see that cover there was a mental game right there to show Swerve that he is in control, that he is not fearing him. And let's see if it works for Swerve. Swerve has not even tried to get to his feet. Ha! Trapped him.
Picks the ankle here. Has control of Zayn. Zayn trying to swerve out of it. Pardon the pun. Inside step in.
Swerve would be the veteran of this match too, so a lot of things that Zayn is trying, Swerve has seen before in one form or another. Still has that elbow hooked. Yep.
Yeah, he was looking for that half Nelson, which he likes to go into the JML driver with. Instead, Alex Zayn countering it very quickly. Zayn charging in. Oh, caught. And that, he likes to go to the Hurricane Rana, but Swerve knew that was coming.
That showed that Swerve has done his homework.
Ooh, has him up. Oh, God. TKO on top of the rope.
That's impacting your neck. And also the ricochet off of that top rope went straight to the ribs of Zayn.
And staying on top of him is Swerve now to the apron. Swerve, the bullseye on Alex Zayn.
Firmly in control of Zayn and the crowd.
He's in control of everything. You see this man, I've never seen him more confident. It just sure of himself, knows every move. He controls every room he walks into, Caprice.
That's right, you have to be in control. And it's a poise that Swerve has, man. He's everything he does, he's so smooth with it.
Oh! Right to the spine. Cover, 2. And look at that, traps the wrist, so he's able to go right back into a hold. He's confident, he's got that poise, but it's not arrogance like we saw earlier tonight on 0-1.
Even with the pin that he had, it looked like he didn't care really, but he had every bit of his weight distributed on that chest.
Saw some great matches earlier tonight on 0 Hour, but here tonight, Supercard of Honor, things kicking it off here. Swerve in control.
Zayn trying to get to the rope and Swerve kicking that leg away. He's going to get him to the middle of the ring to maintain control. Sit with the vice grip in the center. Zayn's not going anywhere, and Swerve is just trying to wear him out. Take a little of the oxygen away. Take that gas away to make Zayn think about everything he does. And his ribs are still in a lot of trouble from that ricochet off the top rope.
I like that Swerve just keeps talking to him, too. He's saying, you want to get up? You want to get up? Getting inside the head of Alex Zayn. Just taunting him. Ooh, open hand there.
Well, he looked like Chris Rock when that happened, boy. He just hit him with that Will Smith slap on that one. That was hard.
Shot to the jaw there. Big time right connects. Catches the right. It's Zayn. Ooh, clothesline sends Swerve down.
It's a great reminder. A lot of times we look at these guys that are high flyers and we forget how strong these guys are. These are hybrid athletes.
And Swerve has been wrestling quite a hard schedule as of late. Seen him on AEW, on New Japan Strong, facing the top competition in the world. Could be an opening here for Zayn as he connects with the leg sweep. Pops up. Oh!
Blocked it.
Looking for that pop-up flatliner that he likes a lot.
That shows me that both of these guys have done their homework. They respect their opponent enough to look at former matches to see what to prepare for. And they're prepared for it because it's the first time these guys have met.
Oh, wow! Up to the top. Zayn connects.
He's going to try for that Rana again. Referee's in the way. He's got to mess him up. Yep. Got it. Got him. Swerve tried to pick him right back up. He held him to those feet.
Oh, wow! Flipping heels there. Hooks the inside leg. 2. Just a 2 count there. Zayn with Swerve on the ropes here. You don't see Swerve in this kind of position too often, Caprice.
Absolutely. He's off his game plan for now, and Zayn is going to have to fight a perfect fight to stay in position, stay in control.
Alex Zayn now with the gut wrench. Has Swerve. Swerve with the knee. Catches him on the bridge of the nose with the knee.
Definitely didn't expect that.
That half Nelson here. Looking for the JML. Instead, again.
So much respect for these guys to see.
Woo!
Right on the back of the knee there.
Clearly time in the film room well spent.
Yeah.
for both men. And through the ropes. Oh! And you know what? If you take out the knee, that takes about half of Alex Zayne's offense away.
Absolutely. He's going to try to reach it over for that half Boston Crab.
Stepping on the inside. Great adjustment by Swerve. Great adjustment by Swerve.
Well, if he would have stepped over that half crab, it would have been working on the back, but he stepped over to work on the knee, which he's already put damage in. Now he's keeping it from grabbing the ropes.
And he's making that knee go left to right. That lateral movement of the knee is what tears at the tendons. As Alex Zayne finally gets to the ropes there.
Yeah, but the damage is done, Riccoboni. The damage is done. Like you said earlier, the offense has been restricted of Zayne.
When you see Zayne favoring that knee at this point, goes to the apron. Zayne is usually in your face. He usually eliminates space instead of creates it as Swerve up and over Alex Zayne. Heat check on that knee, off the ropes. It's Zayne. Swerve catches him.
Yes, too much damage had been done. Zayne had something in mind and didn't have the speed to be able to hit it.
Charging in, and Sagiri catches the back of the head. And Alex Zayne!
What in the world? Whoa! Inside out, Rana right to the floor. Swerve is not moving.
We take a look at the replay. Poison only Bill Biff DeBoe would appreciate there. The Poison Hurricane Rana delivers. And I don't know who's worse for the wear. Now, the match, for all intents and purposes, resets here as both men took the brunt of that on the outside.
They took the brunt of it, but the head of Swerve, which means his neck is in a lot of trouble. Swerve moving now, but he's moving in desperation, trying to get inside the ring. He has to realize he has 20 seconds, but you can look in the eyes of Swerve and see that he's in a lot of trouble. It would be the neck and the head of Swerve and the knee of Alex Zayne.
As Paul Turner getting to 8.
See?
And Paul Turner noting that we're at 9.
See, Swerve doesn't realize he has a 20-second count.
And that's the interesting thing about the Ring of Honor rules. The Ring of Honor rule set, if you're a first-time viewer, just a little bit different, the 20 count.
He's grabbing that neck, grabbing his shoulders, which means that he's losing feeling. Got to take his watch off.
Oh, and he's looking for the Crunch Wrap Supreme here. Up to the top. Alex Zayne.
Oh!
Got all of it. Got all of it.
That could do it right there. He was already in a lot of trouble.
Hooks the leg.
Wow.
Whoa! Just a 2 count. Just a 2 count.
That was all instinct kicking out of that. That was all instinct, all heart, showing me where Swerve is. Swerve not ready to finish this thing, but he is in so much trouble.
Alex Zayne on the doorstep, the precipice of victory here at the Curtis Caldwell Center Supercard of Honor.
If you're watching this at home, imagine being in the crowd, being able to see this stuff live. It's a thud.
Wow! And Zayne delivers the forearm with a thud across the jaw of Swerve.
Swerve wiped away that one. Couldn't wipe that away.
And it's Zayne back to his feet again. He hit his finishing move. Looking for something different here. Cobra clutch position. He likes that Cobra clutch suplex.
He's gonna try to put him over his head with a driver.
Or maybe that cutthroat driver.
Yeah, cutthroat driver is what he's attempting here. Swerve already see. Oh, the headbutt. Wow.
Oh! Jockeying for position.
Back to that knee. That was very smart. Very smart.
Inside takedown by Swerve. Knee to knee. But put that, again, lateral movement. It's what tears at the ligaments.
That weight shift. Rip.
Oh!
There you go.
Snaps him down. Swerve on the apron now going up to the top.
He's not wasting any
time.
Got him! It's not finished, Riccoboni.
Rolling flatliner. Up to the top.
Wow, did you see the way he ascended up to the top? Swerve, stop! That's gonna do it! That's gonna do it! Whoa.
Just the 2 count there. 2 only. And both men have hit each other with their absolute best shot.
Look at the eyes of Swerve. He is ready to take this home.
Oh! Zayn out of the way. Pop up. Oh, big knee right under the jaw. Right under the jaw.
Going right back to that cutthroat. No, that side slam that he ricochets on.
Oh, popping out of it. Counter.
That's it. He's out cold. He's out cold. Out cold.
Two.
Yep. No.
Oh. Swerve going back to the knee.
Wow.
Staying on top. Staying on top of the knee of Alex Zayn here.
Tell you what, you say these guys don't have a game plan.
Ooh.
That's it.
JML. JML driver.
Getting out of that one.
Got him.
The winner of this match, Swerve Strickland.
Big time victory for Swerve Strickland and his Ring of Honor debut, Caprice.
I tell you what, a lot of old school guys that watch this match and say all these guys are old moves. There's no psychology behind it. There's no move behind it. There's no strategy behind it. You saw how he worked on the knee, how he worked on the neck. He stayed with it and used it in play to win the match. This is a smart man. It's a smart win. It's a great win. A great showing for both of these guys.
And Swerve dominating the wrestling world, picking up a huge victory here at Supercard of Honor. Fans, first match of the night, because we also have on time Jay Lethal versus Lee Moriarty. This is a mirror match of where Jay Lethal was when he was 25 years old. Lethal Moriarty match that they're both ready for here tonight.
We also have the World Championship on the line, the undisputed World Championship, Gresham versus Bandito.
Should be a heck of an encounter. Chavo Guerrero Jr., the wild card in the corner of Bandito. We'll see how that plays out. And the interim ROH Women's World Championship will be decided here tonight. Willow, the best of the future, taking on the best of the present, Mercedes Martinez.
It's going to be a great match. Both of these women very hungry and want to be champion. The television title on the line. Red Titus versus Suzuki. This is going to be a match, the dream match for Red. And Red's only one drop kick away from defending the title, but this could be Suzuki's first American title reign.
That would be amazing indeed. History could be made, and history will be made here tonight. The Briscoes defending the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles against FTR. A dream match many years in the making. Dem Boys versus Top Guys. That is coming later here tonight. What a match that's going to be. And the pure title, Caprice, the longest reigning champion of any kind in Ring of Honor. Josh the Goods Woods defends it against Wheeler Yuta.
Wheeler Yuta, known to be the decoder, but he's wrestling a technical beast. And it's not a nickname you've been given. That's a nickname you earned.
And coming up, Ninja Mac making his Ring of Honor debut against Tully Blanchard's new client. We saw earlier Tully Blanchard Enterprises. The ranks are rapidly expanding. And what an encounter this should be. And the fans told us about Ninja Mac, so we wouldn't even know who this guy was if it wasn't for the fans. Well, that's the great thing about
this
Ring of Honor.
match is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, weighing 182 pounds, Ninja Mac.
I was going to say it's the return of the Mac, or maybe the Daddy Mac or the Mac Daddy, but this man, he will make you jump indeed. He is a high flyer. He is a man the fans demanded to see. Using the hashtag #ChooseYourHonor. He was a near unanimous selection.
Man, I like this dude, man. That's my ninja right there.
Ninja Mac making his debut here tonight. But Tully Blanchard wouldn't have signed this open contract if he didn't have an ace in the hole.
Smile on
All right. Are you ready for the next member of TBE, Tully Blanchard Enterprises? Ladies and gentlemen, the Machine.
What?
Brian Cage.
Are you kidding me?
What? Tully Blanchard has brought the Machine to Ring of Honor.
Are you kidding me? I'm excited, but if I was Ninja Mac, I need to go change my pants right now.
Well, we've seen Ninja Mac in GCW and AAA.
What is he doing?
Whoa, Sasuke special!
Oh,
but
it doesn't matter.
Space Flying Tiger! Oh, God!
My God. He tried to surprise Brian Cage. Ninja, please, he ain't getting away with that.
And look at Cage. The Machine, Brian Cage, who has always been so dangerous. Here we see the Space Flying Tiger drop. Sasuke special, just caught though. Caught by Cage. And that's almost 200 pounds.
Yeah.
Felt like it was nothing.
Oh, land on his feet.
Ninja Mac looking for the single leg. Mike Posey calling for the bell. Ooh, up and over.
Again.
Yeah, he was looking for that drill claw right away. He doesn't get paid by the hour, folks. Oh, wow. Shoulder tackle.
With Tully Blanchard having these hard-hitting guys, you got to believe he's had this plan for a long time.
And Ninja Mac trying to stick it through his innovative offense. But we saw that offense just run into a brick wall.
Man, he just threw him with one arm.
Oh, wow. And look at the look of enjoyment from the pain that is radiating through Ninja Mac. And the jubilation of Brian Cage, the Machine, making his Ring of Honor debut here.
You know, I saw a lot of Ninja Mac on the internet, a lot of impressive moves that he's able to do, but I don't know if he's going to be able to do any of this stuff with a man like Brian Cage in the ring with him. He's almost ruining the debut for somebody this impressive. But Brian Cage doesn't care. He's coming to get paid.
The thing with Ninja Mac, we speculated, we talked about it before, we didn't know who it was. If it was a big athlete, he would have to do stuff, he would have to do moves like that to try and catch his opponent off guard.
Yeah, but Brian Cage gets hold of you. He threw him from one side of the ring to the other.
And Brian Cage with Tully in his ears. We take a look from corner to corner, just tossing Ninja Mac.
Brian Cage is scary by himself, but to accept tutelage from somebody like that will make him even more scary.
Not again! Not again!
That time, that release, he landed high on the shoulder, on the back of the neck. Ninja Mac is in a lot of trouble.
I don't need Pythagoras to tell me how far it is between corners to tell you how far Ninja Mac went, as the crowd asking for one more time.
You see Ninja Mac land on his feet. You can see Ninja Mac's feet are gone. His legs are gone out from under him. That's involuntary reaction right there.
Spaghetti legs already.
Yeah.
Ninja Mac into the corner, popping up. Ninja Mac twisting out of the way, corkscrew. Oh, connects! Ninja Mac with an opening here. Connects on the side of that. He might have turned off the off button there.
Absolutely, hit him right in the chin with that spin wheel kick.
Wow!
How do you do something like that? That stick and plant. Brian Cage is getting ready to put him away. He's seen too much. He's seen enough already.
Has him. Sends him up. Drill claw!
You can count to 1,000, Riccaboni.
Brian Cage. Obliterate.
Brian Cage!
Ninja Mac here tonight.
Wow.
And I'll tell you what, if that was a different opponent for Ninja Mac, if that was someone like Alex Zane, like Swerve Strickland, this was a matchup nightmare for Ninja Mac. Because he's an impressive athlete, but he ran into somebody who is mean, determined, who feels slighted, and who's got the mind and muscle behind him in Tully Blanchard Enterprises.
If this is the debut of Tully Blanchard Enterprises, what does the future hold for this faction?
If they're this good right now, Caprice, what does the future look like for these four men? But fans, here tonight, we're going to see a great count, a great technical bout. Jay Lethal and Lee Moriarty, we're going to take it to that right now.
Jay, the last time that you and I were in a Ring on the Ring, you said you wish that I was sticking around. And I know you said that because you wanted to see how I matched up against you. Well, now you got your chance.
I'm a huge fan of Lee Moriarty because he respects professional wrestling. I mean, I've seen the guy. I'm a fan of his. If you want to wrestle, he can wrestle. If you want to fly, he can fly. And I bet if you wanted to fight, Lee can fight. Lee, I'm sure you know everything that I've gotten to do in this professional wrestling world, but do you know what I've done in Ring of Honor? My nickname there, Lee, was the franchise of that company. So my question to you now is, do you have what it takes to beat the franchise of Ring of Honor?
The Lee Moriarty that you met back then, he's changed a lot. So Jay, this is not your Ring of Honor anymore. And you need to watch your step and protect your neck.
Can you beat, and do you have what it takes to defeat the franchise of Ring of Honor?
Dream match coming your way. Jay Lethal looking in the mirror at Lee Moriarty. It is what we like to call a mirror match. Matt Sydal, Lee Moriarty's mentor in his corner. Going to be a heck of a scientific bout.
This match is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, being accompanied by Matt Sydal, wrestling out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing 191 pounds, Lee Moriarty.
Are you ready for some Tiger Style, man? Some Tiger Style. I like Lee Moriarty, man. He's a big fan of Bruce Lee, so he's already like, we cool. I speak Bruce Lee. You know what I'm saying?
Tiger Style indeed. Lee Moriarty. As you see, Matt Sydal, Ring of Honor legend Matt Sydal. Also the mentor of Lee Moriarty. We talk about folks getting great advice, having the right minds and the right voices in their ears. Lee Moriarty has been ready to take that next step. He may do that tonight.
The franchise is in the house, Rick Abate!
His opponent, wrestling out of Elizabeth, New Jersey, weighing 223 pounds, Jay Lethal!
Jay Lethal, who holds just about every Ring of Honor record. Whether it's over the 700 days, he held the Ring of Honor World Championship across 2 reigns. His record-setting and breaking Ring of Honor World Television title reigns, or the longest Ring of Honor World Tag Team title reign in its company's history. Jay Lethal has become synonymous with the names ROH, but as of late, we've seen him mixing it up with guys like Jon Moxley, with old rivals like Adam Cole on AEW. And he is either going to be sharpened by the iron sharpens iron, or it may leave a gap for Lee Moriarty to sneak in and pick up a victory. Lee Moriarty, a skilled technician, and he knows Jay Lethal almost better than anybody. He said he watched over 200 hours of Jay Lethal footage.
That's the scary thing about Jay Lethal, Rick Abate, is even my matches that I've had with Jay Lethal, you can go back and watch his matches. He has a playbook. Lee Moriarty doesn't have a familiar playbook yet, but Lethal does, so it enables you to prepare for somebody like Lethal. But Lethal's somebody that can go in with a game plan, execute it. If it's not going right, he could change a game plan mid-match. That's a gift that the franchise has. There's a reason why he calls somebody the franchise.
As these athletes circle, we see a collar and elbow tie up here.
Hey, did you see Sanjay Dutt? That was pretty cool.
Yeah, Sanjay Dutt in the house. Longtime friend of Jay Lethal.
Yeah, a lot of
best friends even.
Yeah, 20 years, bro.
Yeah. Wrist lock here. Down to the mat. And it's Lethal maintaining control. And again, we said this will be a scientific match. This is, we expect Lee Moriarty to keep it ground-based. We know both men can go to the air if needed.
I like the way Lethal's already starting off. It's a technical match because Lethal is making it a technical match. Lethal is somebody that can wrestle so many different styles of wrestling. Ooh. So he's choosing to wrestle this style.
Great series of counters by Moriarty there. My favorite thing about Jay Lethal. Oh, and then look at that. Look at who's here. There is Sanjay Dutt sitting with Gary Juster. Enjoying the action here tonight.
Man, it's good to have your friends to come and support you, man. And Jay Lethal was so happy when Ring of Honor was purchased by Tony Khan because he was working for Tony Khan.
Collar and elbow tie up here into the side headlock. What I like about Lethal is he goes to the opponent's strength. He doesn't look to exploit the weakness. He studies and game plans for his opponent's strength, and that's what he's doing right now with Moriarty. A leapfrog, looking for the hip toss. Signature Jay Lethal caught.
He caught it,
countered, caught the cartwheel.
Wow.
A great pinning combination here, just a 1 count.
That's what you mean by somebody that's studied. That's that Tiger style. It's also that innovation, that technical ability that Lee Moriarty has, studying your opponent, preparing and waiting. And Jay Lethal is realizing that, so he might be changing the game plan. He's either going to turn it up a notch or he's going to turn it down a notch. Either way, when he steps in the middle of the ring, you best believe he's going to take control.
Crowd rallying behind Jay Lethal right now, but at points seems evenly split between these two. Side headlock takeover. Look at the nice pressure, that tight grip there.
If you go on the internet, man, and watch matches that Lee Moriarty has had in the last couple of years, like matches against like Alex Shelley, where Alex Shelley put this guy on the map to show the world what this guy has. He's amazing, and people are glad to see him here, so it's hard to cheer against somebody like this guy. He's just a nice guy.
Nice drop down, almost catches Lethal, drop down again, making Lethal work for it here, leapfrog and a beauty. Oh, looking for the Lethal injection.
Wow.
What it said, it's caught into a roll-up 1, 2. Stephon Smith again in perfect position.
That's the second signature move that Lethal went for, and Moriarty, he's waiting for it.
Well, ever since Lethal said that I want to see you down the road, I believe in you, he has done nothing but prepare for this match.
Yeah.
It has eaten away at him in a way.
But it's hard when you're looking into somebody that looks just like you, because you always wonder, have I changed for the better or have I changed for the worse? And I want to say Lethal has changed for the better, so this is going to be a great match for him to prove it to himself. But if he loses, what's that going to do for Lethal?
Ooh! And there you see the forearm there.
They're playing with the chin too early for me. And that's one thing that, like you said, Jay Lethal does, man. He'll play to your strength. He'll out-wrestle you if you're a wrestler. He'll out-fly you if you're a high flyer. That's the opposite of what a lot of people does, but it always gives you a good match, but it puts Jay Lethal in the risk.
We're seeing Irish whip into the corner, reverse, wrist lock here. Moriarty sends Lethal in, charging in, back elbow connects.
It's almost a pride thing that Jay Lethal has to prove that he's the best at everything. That's a signature move that Moriarty was not prepared for.
And Lethal checking the chest. And that says something to me. That says that Moriarty has done something to this point to make Lethal just a little bit unsure of himself.
Well, not unsure, but it's frustration setting in. Those chops right there, it's like taking a frying pan and hitting you in the chest with your body.
Lateral press gets a 1 there.
Lethal has the thickest hands I've ever seen.
Shot across the jaw. Jay Lethal, the franchise of Ring of Honor. Fans evenly split between these great athletes here. Ooh, look at this. Great movement there. Inside wristlock takeover. Wow! Across the jaw. Moriarty, those long legs. Looking for a cover here, 1. And that was a great cover. He swept the arm and hooked the leg. And now he knows where he stands with Lethal at this point.
Man, you see that reach in that kid? He like M. Dowson from Street Fighter. He was like, oh, this long reach on there.
Into a cravat here. Driving the knee into the skull.
Those Savat knees.
Oh, God. Into the spine. Cover, 1, 2.
Wow, great weight distribution there. Every time Lee Moriarty goes for a pin, he doesn't like hold back from it. He's really trying to beat you with every pin attempt. Right now, he's standing on the fingers of Jay Lethal. It's the little things, man. It's the little things that you learn while you are in the game that Lee Moriarty has now, and that's scary.
With experience, he's always been looking for the next big match, the next big opponent. And from every match that he's had, he's taken away something, he's added to his repertoire.
Yeah. He learns every time he's in the ring, man. That continues to get better, continues to get more experience.
Tucking the clothesline, it's Lethal. Around the world, into the backbreaker, traps the leg, and Lethal driving.
There you go.
Knee to shin there. Oh, God, dragon screw leg whip.
This is a second game plan change right there. He's trying to immobilize Lee Moriarty, so now he's going to work on the leg. That's a game change right there.
You see it with Jay Lethal. He uses the first few minutes of the match to feel out his opponent, try and get a taste of what their game plan is. And he makes those adjustments.
Yeah.
But look at this, the adjustment.
Whoa,
Moriarty.
He's trying to make a frog come up in that thigh. Once that frog is in there, man, you're going to be limping for the rest of the match. Slows you down. Makes you think twice before you move.
And trapping the leg here. And Lee trying to use pressure points on the tricep, trying to break the grip he does of Lethal.
See how he has that ankle trapped in his thigh to maintain the pressure on the inside of Moriarty's thigh.
Shot to the outside of the knee.
Staying with it.
And this game plan is working. He has effectively grounded Lee Moriarty.
Ooh, Moriarty's knee hit on the way down.
And that side L cheering on Lee Moriarty. What a mentor Seidel's been.
Reminding you, there's a 20 count in Ring of Honor.
Oh, drop kick to the outside.
To show you that Lee Moriarty was not even going to take that, he went right back into the ring. That shows you, man, this guy has a lot of heart.
And Jay Lethal, we talked about his playbook, and here's page 1. Oh! Diving through the ropes, connecting on Moriarty.
I've read this book before, Riccaboni. There's 3 chapters of this one, which means he's just hit 1. He might have 2 more to come.
Well, somewhere in that ancient mystic trinity, there was 3. As Lethal off the ropes, Moriarty back in. Oh, baseball slide. As Lethal off the ropes.
That's 2.
Connects on another.
If I know Lethal, he's got 1 more in him.
And Moriarty in a bad way.
He's playing the band. He knows the crowd. The crowd's looking for this 3rd one as well.
Well, they know all the lyrics. Off the ropes. Baseball slide out home. It's Moriarty who prevents the 3rd. Moriarty limping. He's hobbled. Pump kick connects on Lethal. And now Moriarty.
It worked.
Oh, misdirection. But at what cost?
Well, what happened there is Moriarty was trying to get that ricochet off the ropes to get that speed going. He saw that knee get out, and instead of trying to get it, he made the same timing by going straight to Lethal.
That has been what has been so impressive about Moriarty, is his knowledge beyond his years. A wrestler of the same age with less experience or a less willingness to learn would have tried to go off the ropes anyway and not connected.
Exactly. He was able to maintain the same time that he needed to impact Jay Lethal. This is a very smart guy, man. Very smart guy.
Both men back into the ring. It's Lethal back to a vertical base first. But Moriarty, the first to strike, connects under the jaw.
You see in Lethal's eyes, man, it's the frustration that he's trying to show Moriarty. Not yet. That right back to the knee. It's going to buckle him every time. Moriarty's not standing straight up. He stagger step right there. He's leaning hard on his right leg, barely standing on his left. That weight shift is going to continue to give him trouble right there. Yep.
Delivering into that hamstring, which is so vital to stabilizing the lower back as well as the glute. And Lee trying to fight through it, trying to fire through it, power through it.
Those are nice blows, but he's not able to stand like he needs. Oh. Wow, that shot is some Tiger style.
But you're right, I don't know if he had as much impact as he intended there. As the front face lock gets countered right away by Lethal. Goes up and over. Moriarty into the hammerlock.
Nice.
Trap hammerlock clothesline 2. And wow. Wow. Just a 2 count. But Lethal's got to be worried.
Yeah, he's definitely worried because Lethal was in the driver's seat. But the heart display that Moriarty is showing is what everybody loves about this guy. Right when you think you have him down, he surprises you with something that you would have never thought of. And Lethal's someone that's always prepared. There you go.
Butterflied one arm. It's Lethal with the counter, sending Moriarty into the turnbuckles there. The chop connects. Now perching Moriarty up to the top rope here. Moriarty trying to fight Lethal away to create space, but Lethal just keeps on coming. Front face lock here all the way to the top. It is Jay Lethal. Moriarty in a bad position, but Moriarty countering.
Yeah.
Going to the small joints.
Yep. Moriarty has a short amount of time. Oh, that knee gave out on him.
And you see him struggling right now. Goes to the second rope on the inside. Great adjustment. Ooh, and the impact of him even landing.
Yep. Right on that knee.
Going for the single leg, and Moriarty fighting for his life here. He knows if he gets to the canvas, it could be figure 4 times.
That's exactly what he's doing, Riccaboni.
Lethal combination. Lethal combination.
It's the old bing bang.
1, 2. 2 count there. And Lethal favoring that shoulder at this point.
It's a very smart move by Lethal as well, because Lethal's hurt, and he could right here try to close the space, wrestle as fast as he can, but he realizes he needs to take his time. He needs to take a breath. He needs to take a beat, maintain control, slowing things down, dictating the pace of this match.
Ready for a figure 4 here. As the crowd once again coming alive. 50-50 split here. Curtis Coma. Oh! Enziguri.
You see his knees caving in.
Super kick.
Yeah.
Cutter! Plants him down.
That cutter is just a prelude for a cutter to come.
Or maybe not. We may be looking for royalty here. It could be. Hail to the king! Oh God!
Hail to the now!
2! Whoa! Whoa! What was it? 3?
That was very close.
Staying on top of him. La Maestro. 2 and woo! Just the 2 count there. Hands were locked. Great cradle there. It's Moriarty into the ropes, rolling through with Lethal. 1, 2. Whoa. Lethal though out of the way. 1, 2.
This is close to the biggest win Moriarty ever had.
Mark the lethal injection. 2, 3. Was that 3? No, just 2. Just 2. Oh, catches him. Catches him. Cradle trap. 1, 2. Oh, almost had him there. It's Lethal and Moriarty. Single leg takedown. Hits Lethal. Moriarty goes to the ropes. Going to the ropes. But look at Lethal staying on top of him here, trying to drag him. He does.
He's trying to get a clean break. The referee's not getting. He's holding on to the ring.
It's a cradle. 1, 2.
He's trapped.
Wow. Wow. 2 count there. Lethal coming right back with a forearm. Connects on the back of the head of Lethal. Moriarty now. First to his feet.
What in the world are you? I don't believe what I would have never thought I would see this. That is desperation. That is all desperation right there.
Wow. We heard Jay Lethal say on AEW today.
He's ashamed of himself.
That he may need to do something to get to this level. No, no, no. No, not this. Come on.
That's it.
Not this way.
Not this way. Oh, man. Wow. Wow. He's disgusted in himself.
The winner of this match, Jay Lethal.
Look at him.
I've known Jay Lethal for 9 years.
Look at you. Look at you.
I've never... And look at Sanjay Dutt, Gary Juster, longtime friend. This is... I mean, we heard him say it. I didn't believe it.
Look at you. Look at you.
Never in a million years as we take a look at the replay. Oh, all of it. He got all of it.
Urban.
And lethal injection. Picture perfect.
Wow, this is desperate times for Jay Lethal, man.
And he wrestled Jon Moxley. He wrestled Adam Cole. And sometimes you put yourself in big matches.
That's the equivalent of like fighting your son when he gets older and relating to a fight because you realize your son has the better hand on him.
And still writhing in pain.
Matt being on the outside I almost forgot Matt was on the outside.
He is not happy with this. Matt Sydal, longtime friend of Lethal. What? No, no, come on!
Wow!
Lethal!
Are you kidding me?
Big Sydal, and here comes Sanjay Dutt. Sanjay Dutt in there. Lethal's best friend of nearly 20 years.
Talk some sense into him, man.
He went right after
Come on, man.
Sydal's injured.
And talk some sense into him.
Mike Posey's out there. Mike Posey's known Jay Lethal for 15 years.
He knows he's wrong, man. He's disappointed in himself.
Absolutely disgusting. Lethal is better than this.
He's called the franchise because of him maintaining the rules of Ring of Honor, heading the foundation, frustrated that people cheated, frustrated that people took shortcuts.
And Lethal showing maybe not frustrated, maybe his true colors. And I'm glad that Sanjay Dutt is here, his best friend of nearly 20 years. Here to hopefully talk some sense into him. I've known him for almost a decade, and even when Jay Lethal would bend the rules, even when Jay Lethal would use tactics that weren't so kosher, he never resorted to the low blow.
I don't know, it's almost like Denzel Washington talking to Will Smith. He's saying, hey man, you made a mistake right here. You need to change what you do. You need to change your attitude. That was wrong. And he knows he was wrong.
You could read it in his face. You could see it in his eyes Jay Lethal victorious by unfortunate means here tonight.
A tainted victory.
Yes, indeed. Fans, coming up next is a match that many fans are looking forward to. It is the present versus the future of wrestling here in Ring of Honor. Willow, Mercedes Martinez, let's take a look at what led to this right now.
Are you ready for the return of Mercedes Martinez to Ring of Honor?
I am a flurry of emotion. I go one-on-one with Mercedes Martinez, one of the heavy hitters of women's wrestling.
When all is said and done, my hand will be raised and you are looking at the Ring of Honor Interim Women's World Champion.
I've got something a little different. I am pretty, but I'm gritty. I'm sweet, but I will beat you up.
My sights are on the bigger prize. My sights are on the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo.
So I'm stoked, I'm pumped, I'm jazzed, I'm excited, I'm all these things, but I'm also very determined to walk away from Supercard of Honor as the interim Ring of Honor World's Women Champion. So Deonna Purrazzo, get your schedule out and write me in the planner, babe. I'll see ya.
Time and time again, we step in that ring. But the next time we meet, this OG badass will earn the right to become the new Ring of Honor World Women's Champion.
You heard it from the two women that will compete for the interim championship. Both women eyes locked on the interim championship with a date with Deonna Purrazzo, the virtuoso, afforded to the winner.
Something's happening to me, Riccaboni. There's a smile coming on my face.
This match is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit, and it is for the interim Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Introducing first, wrestling out of Franklin Square, New York, Willow Nightingale.
Willow Nightingale has become a role model for young girls and women all over the world, since she is just the right size, just the right attitude. And she brings the energy, the enthusiasm, the passion of pro wrestling every time she's in the ring. And she gets me moving.
She's infectious, man. She's infectious. I'm infected right now.
Her opponent, wrestling out of Brass City, CT, Mercedes Martinez.
Wow.
Well, Willow came within an eyelash of capturing the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship back at Final Battle. This woman, Mercedes Martinez, she made her Ring of Honor debut in 2006, and she has always wondered what could have been if there was a Women's World Championship at that time. And we've seen her all over the world, whether it be in its natural offshoots in IWA Mid-South, in Shimmer. And right now, Mercedes Martinez has an opportunity to capture a share of the Women's World Championship, could be named the interim Women's World Champion here in Ring of Honor.
Two totally different personalities, man. You see the infectious smile that Willow has, positive vibe, and you get the very opposite from Mercedes Martinez. She's here for business, man.
Referee Mike Posey with the championship. You see Mercedes Martinez there. Code of honor is adhered to. Would not expect anything less from two athletes that respect the lineage and history of Ring of Honor. We're going to start things off with a collar and elbow tie-up. Before we get started too far along, Willow is my wife's favorite wrestler, Sarah Riccaboni. I want to wish her a happy birthday to the best mother and wife in the world. Happy birthday, Sarah. We love you.
Happy birthday, Sarah. Thank you for letting Riccaboni have us, or letting us have Riccaboni.
You see a hammerlock here into a wrist lock. So I got a little bit of rooting interest in this one, Caprice. Try not to be too biased. You see a headlock here from Willow.
I wonder what kind of game plan Willow was going to bring, because both of these females are very strong and used to being dominantly strong in their matches. So for Willow to choose the technical style and approach is different than, whoa, what I would have thought she would have came with.
And we see Mercedes. Oh, across the chest.
What Mercedes did there was cut off the wrestling, cutting off the technicality.
Ooh.
And Willow trying to stay with it.
Looking for a big super kick there. Ducks the clothesline. It's Willow shoulder tackle.
There you go.
The hallmark of Willow here. Hooks the leg. Just a 1 count.
So Willow's going to have to try to stay with her game plan of wrestling Mercedes Martinez, instead of getting into this fight that Mercedes is trying to put in.
Rolls her up.
Right when I said she's trying to fight, she tries to roll her up.
It always works like that, doesn't it? Big time scoop and slam. And you know what? That I think speaks to the competitors. Cover 1, 2, and scouting their opponents, making the game plan. Sometimes we think we're kind of cute with it. We think we can anticipate what's going to happen. But if we can, they know they have to change it up.
Right. Both of these women want to be champions so bad, and Willow came so far along in the tournament. We thought she was going to be champion. So this is almost her second opportunity at the title, and I don't think she's going to waste it.
And we are looking here at the past of Ring of Honor versus the present of Ring of Honor. And who will be the future as we're seeing these triple butterflies from Mercedes Martinez. And Martinez here locks it in, looking for a third. Instead, Willow lowers the center of gravity. Great counter into a pin, but Martinez has a submission locked, and that's why Mercedes is so good. She countered the counter and made Willow go to the ropes.
Willow able to sag those hips, man, to break that third one from happening.
Ooh. Shots to the chest here. And look at this, variation of the Dragon Sleeper.
Crowd firmly behind Willow.
And that's what you see across the country. And here you go, looking for a body scissors.
Body scissors style Dragon Sleeper is trying to be applied. But she doesn't have it worn down enough to be able to apply it yet. And Willow still has a lot of fight. That's why she has that bridge in place. Yep, able to reverse it.
Certainly does. Clotheslines Mercedes down.
Holding on to the wrist, she will not relinquish it. She's gonna try for 3 of these.
And sending Martinez down. And third time, not the charm there. Spins her inside out. Ooh, knees to the face.
Both guys have tried for their trifectas, and neither one of them have hit them.
And big knee, sending Willow down. Going for the cover here. 1, 2. Great camera shot there, showing the effort and the motion and the force of Willow kicking out.
Keeping that leg down, straight strikes to the face. Wow.
As we take a look here, mounting, and then that arm is trapped. There's no way to cover Caprice.
That's what I was referring to, man. Just a mountain pound. I wanted to see how long Posey was going to let that transpire.
Ooh. Right under the jaw. Wow.
Tell you, it's been the strikes of Martinez versus the wrestling in the heart of Willow.
Oh, looking for that Fisherwoman's Buster. And that's a big time part of her game plan. Ooh. Connects with the super kick under the jaw. That thrust kick connects on Martinez. And both women are now down. The match resets here at the Curtis Colwell Center.
We would almost say it's even slates now. We want to see who is able to get to their feet first.
Crowd trying to rally both women back into this. Our first of 5 title matches here at Supercard of Honor.
And instead of trying to stand up, they are getting closer to one another.
Ooh. And Willow connects. And now Mercedes. And look at Willow.
Yeah, she keeps getting closer.
And Martinez. Neither woman backing down here.
But the closer Willow gets, the more she... Wow!
Ooh. And it was the force of Willow against the reach of Mercedes.
That's what I was talking about.
Wow. Forearm across the chest. Clothesline. Clothesline sends Mercedes down.
Willow's in a lot of trouble. Not able to capitalize on all the work that she's put in. That move of desperation. Still on even slates, but you would have to say that Willow would be in control if she's able to capitalize. Capitalizing is the name of the game here.
Willow back to the knees first. Mercedes coming to as well, using the ropes. Both women now back to their feet. Look at the battle wear
the battle wear is indicative of both of these women are used to fighting people smaller than them. Ooh. These are both good-sized women, so when they're picking somebody up, they're picking up somebody a lot bigger than they're used to doing.
And look at Willow connecting with the forearms there. Ooh! Hand across the chest.
And the strikes are harder.
Irish whip countered. Clothesline sends Willow down. Back up to her feet, sends her back down again. And it's Willow back elbow. And Martinez. Wow. Saito suplex.
She landed high on that one. She's out on her feet, Riccaboni.
Firewoman's position. Air raid crash.
She's finished so many women with that air raid crash.
2. Ooh.
Riccaboni, you can count on a mild form hand the amount of women that have kicked out of that.
And now Martinez has to go back to the drawing board. We're seeing great resolve from Willow here.
Maybe she should just go for it again.
And the crowd coming alive. They're trying to get some energy back in Willow. Martinez. Elbow to the jaw. Caught. Steps in on the inside, now to the other side, to the collarbone, to the neck.
Trapped again, but now Willow is up. She's gonna lift her!
Right angle slam. Cover here, 1, 2. And I don't falter for going for the cover.
Did you see the eyes of Martinez? Now frustration is sitting in for Willow. She's gonna have to dig deep. She's gonna have to get past this, push to where she wants. She wants to be champion. She's gonna have to have a champion's heart. She's gonna have to display that to win this match.
And Willow responding to the crowd. She can feel the energy. She can feel the waves charging in. Nobody home. Mercedes Martinez, pounds! Period from Willow.
That's what she needed.
And the straps are coming down.
Oh, it's a lot of trouble headed your way. Martinez, fire is on, fire is steady. Willow Nightingale is about to turn things on.
Corner, the corner cannonball. Willow stacking up Mercedes.
That's the time she needed.
2.
Yeah, that's the time she needed right there for Martinez to do. The time that she was trying to stack her. Martinez not cooperating, keeping that shoulder off. Very smart, veteran move by Martinez.
Knew where she was at the ring at all times. And now first rope on the inside, second rope on the inside. Looking for the babe bomb, maybe.
Martinez is up. Now Willow's in a bad position. She's trapped.
Forearms to the lower back.
She's gonna have to lower herself.
Oh, wait a minute, Mercedes.
Oh my goodness.
Looking for the OG drop. Has her up.
What's she gonna drop her, Riccaboni?
Got her.
Goodness.
OG drop, plants Willow, hooks the leg, 1, 2, and 3. Just 2.
That is the second high impact finisher Martinez has tried. Unsuccessful. You can see in her eyes, she's like, I'm putting everything I've had in this and she's still alive. How is this possible?
And Willow, great positioning, knowing where she's at, getting to the ropes, clearing her head, trying to get something going here. It might be on instinct, though.
Well, she's definitely running on films. Both of these ladies are running on films right now, but it's going to take that.
Ooh! Martinez just unloading now on Nightingale.
Tell you what, it's nothing worse than seeing those blows coming, and there's nothing you could do about it.
And maybe looking for it again. She might be looking for the OG drop again, putting her in position.
Willow has a grasp on that turnbuckle. As long as she can hold on to that turnbuckle, she's in a safe place.
Oh,
I will hold on that turnbuckle with everything that I have. That's what she's grasping as hard as she can.
And trying to loosen that grip by hitting the spine, looking for that involuntary movement.
She's not trying to go. She's grabbing hold of that turnbuckle. She knew what was coming. She knows she's in a neutral position. If Mercedes goes down, Willow would be in the better position. Yep.
Ooh. And now Martinez is trapped. Martinez is trapped.
Exactly.
And look at this unloading in the midsection. It's Willow here. Back in the driver's seat. Oh! And the pressure that puts on the knees and the abdomens.
Absolutely, Riccaboni. If you ever see my knees in that position, just call the ambulance. Just go ahead and call them.
Martinez in big trouble right now as Willow's back in the match. The aggressor fighting in the offensive position. And this could be the babe bomb. The babe bomb. And sometimes she goes all the way up. Or could be the moonsault. What is it? Moonsault! Moonsault delivers! Delivers with the moonsault! Cover! Two! Ooh. Slipping the shoulder out the side door. And that took just about everything out of Mercedes Martinez.
Almost saw like a moment of compassion showed by Willow that cost her that pin.
Martinez in big time trouble here. Gut wrench. Has her. Looking to block it. Martinez does with the knee. Stepping on the outside toe hold. Oh, has her trapped. She's got the arms.
Will she be able to pull her back? Well, she doesn't need to. Wow.
Breast City Sleeper. Breast City Sleeper.
That's it. That's it.
Wow. Breast City Sleeper is the difference.
Mercedes Martinez.
And a new Ring of Honor interim Women's World Champion crowned here tonight. Mercedes Martinez, your victor.
Wow, that showed heart on display. She went to the submission move. Both females were trying impact maneuvers to finish off the opponent, but Martinez smart enough to put the submission in play, and now she's the interim champion.
And as we take a look at the replay, the surfboard into the Brass City Sleeper.
Nowhere to go.
Tapping almost immediately. What a victory. And you know what? Mercedes Martinez, she has a victory in her career against Deonna Purrazzo.
Yeah.
What a collision course Martinez and Purrazzo are on. But the code of honor is adhered to.
That's respect right there.
What a match. Right now, fans, though, we are going to take you to what has led to the Ring of Honor World Tag Team title match, and we'll go to that right now.
The tag team titles on the line next. We have the Briscoes versus FTR.
But what a win for Mercedes Martinez, the interim Ring of Honor World Women's Champion.
She's got to be proud of that win.
The last 6 months, there's been a lot of talk, and that's all it's been is talk. Tonight's the night we find out. Two of the greatest tag teams in the history of our business vying for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships. And if I were to tell you that doesn't give me goosebumps, man, if I were to tell you that doesn't give me a little bit of anxiety, I'd be lying to you. Briscoes, tonight's the night.
Maybe we've been labeled hard to deal with at times. Maybe we're difficult. Maybe we're assholes. But at the end of the night, we are the absolute best tag team on this planet. And tonight, we're going to show them boys what top guys can really do.
The time is finally upon us.
Ooh, baby. It's
Right
here.
now.
It's here.
Tonight.
It's here. Tonight in Texas, baby. It's going down. Them boys, FTR, the match the world has been waiting for,
Y'all
baby.
think y'all bad? Y'all about to find out.
Huh?
Y'all about to find out. Let me tell y'all something. It don't make a damn who owns this place.
It don't matter.
This will always be our house.
That's right.
Tonight, FTR, y'all about to find out.
Top guys versus them boys. The moment we've all been waiting for is here.
I love that music, man.
And there you see the AAA Tag Team Champions. Those titles are not being defended here tonight because the top guys, Dax in front, Cash in the back. They are challenging for the first time for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles. They were called Triple Crown Champions in WWE, Raw, SmackDown, NXT. They've won the AEW World Tag Team titles. They are the reigning AAA Tag Team Champions, but the one piece of the puzzle in their quickly, rapidly approaching almost Hall of Fame status tag team career are the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles.
But you know what? The same thing can be said about the Briscoes. All these title reigns that FTR has,
Reach for the
Briscoes
sky,
have the same
boy.
type of title reigns all over the world.
And that's what makes this match so intriguing to me. It's almost like each team believes the other is not the genuine article, is not authentic. FTR has made the claim that these men, the 12-time Ring of Honor champions, haven't been outside their comfort zone when they've been IWGP Tag Team champions, when they've held titles in GCW and House of Glory. Meanwhile, the Briscoes said that the FTR is a manufactured product when they went down to Mexico and held the tag team titles in AAA, when they won the AEW World Tag Team titles. This is a battle for authenticity. This is a battle to find out who's the realest. This is a battle to find out who's the very best tag team in the world, and we are going to find that out here tonight in the Ring of Honor ring.
Man, these guys have been talking back and forth on the internet, grudge match after grudge match, cutting each other down. But talk is cheap. This is where the action takes place. They're right in front of each other's face right now. This is where it's going to go down. This is where we're going to see who the tag team champions really are. This ain't a talk anymore. This is a walk now, baby.
And we'll take it to the voice of Ring of Honor, Bobby Cruz, for our official championship introductions.
This match is set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit, and it is for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship. Introducing first the challengers to my left, wrestling out of Asheville, North Carolina, at a combined weight of 443 pounds. They are the AAA Tag Team Champions, Wheeler and Harwood FTR. Their opponents to my right are wrestling out of Sandy Fort, Delaware, at a combined weight of 460 pounds. They are the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, Jay and Mark the Briscoes.
That's them boys right there, Rick Body.
Them boys versus top guys. Nose to nose, this is boiling over. This is the match we've all been waiting for. That final battle. The Briscoes captured their record, continuing 12th Ring of Honor Tag Team titles.
Somebody send me some popcorn from the back. I want some popcorn, some bonbons, and a Coca-Cola right now. That's what I want.
Paul Turner, your official for this tag team bout.
Beat.
And you see Mark on the left, Jay on the right with the dreadlocks. It is Harwood on our left and Wheeler on our right. FTR not adhering to the Code of Honor. This is their Ring of Honor debut here tonight.
No mistaking in the font on the back of FTR's pants, the old Ring of Honor logo. It's an old school style, man. I respect these guys a lot, but I also respect the Briscoes.
Bell rings. We're going to start things off here with Wheeler and Mark Briscoe. It's going to be interesting because we're going to see who can resist the urge. We saw them lock horns. Who's going to stay calm and cool? I think if FTR can slow it down, can bring the match to them and keep it on the mat.
I think that's the advantage FTR has, man. When I look at them, they look like a fusion between the Brainbusters and the Midnight Express. You know, and that's what they're known for. The crowd is split.
And fans, we wish you were here right now
you can feel that.
I got goosebumps.
I got goosebumps, man. Oh my God.
Harwood pumped up. We're gonna see who can manage their adrenaline, who can manage their breathing, their heart rate, and we lock up, and the thunderous applause for the lockup here in this Dream Tag Team bout.
Sent the Marine in first. We're sending in Mark, man. Jay's watching the game plan, wants to see. He's gonna see what FTR is starting with.
Wrist lock here. It was FTR the night the Briscoes won their 12th title at Final Battle. Attacking, shocking the wrestling world. As we see an inside takedown by Mark Briscoe into a side headlock here.
That's what I like about the Briscoes, man. These guys are in your face, straight, punch you straight in the mouth, but they can also wrestle very well.
Well, if anybody's surprised about the wrestling, why there's no fists, why there's no punches, both of these teams know that they'd be playing into fear, they'd be playing into their opponent's hands. Their opponents are ready for the strikes, the punches, the kicks.
It's almost like who's gonna lose their cool first.
Off the ropes. Through the legs. Look at that. Cash Wheeler. Beautiful
nice.
fireman's carry takeover.
That's old school right there, Rick Abani.
Put pressure on the shoulder and the arm. It is Wheeler in control at the moment, into the corner.
I like the way Wheeler's able to take these technical offenses. Stay with them. There you go.
Blocks the right. Wow! Mongolian thrust right under the jaw.
That redneck kung fu.
Drop toe hold, front face lock here. And he's trying to slow Wheeler down. I think it's going to be the name of the game as the pace picks up. Whoever can get ahead of the pace and in control will get the advantage. And into the corner for the first time, we're seeing Jay Briscoe. And fans, I've missed this. I'm going to say it right now. I've missed this.
Just taking it in, man. Still waiting on my bonbons, too.
We see Wheeler. And these are the two.
Man.
These are the two that were throwing those verbal bombs. Night after night, week after week for 4 months. And the time for put up or shut up is right now. And they want to see who the best tag team is. They want to see who the best tag team wrestling champions are. Emphasis on wrestling. Great collar and elbow tie there.
That's mean right there.
If you're a longtime Briscoes fan, you know what they can do inside the ring. If you're an AEW fan joining us, you know you've seen Dax Harwood. He's turned the lockup into an art.
Them boys up fast. Tough. Wow.
Collar and elbow tie up here. Side headlock. Takes him over. Looking for the head scissor, but he clamps it on.
He refuses that head scissor right there.
He's wrenching it in, but it's Jay Briscoe.
That's the thing with that headlock, man. The harder you wrench it in, the more you get that leverage for that head scissors.
You see Harwood trying to headstand out of it.
Yeah, Jay trying to block it.
And that is not honorable.
Wow.
You talk about Ring of Honor.
Did he just spit in Jay?
Yeah.
Man.
Not only is that not honorable, you have to be an absolute lunatic.
Let me tell you something. When he steps back inside that ring, Jay gonna change the game.
Well, we talked about it though. It's about who lose their cool first.
That's a great point.
It's about who can get the adrenaline of the other side and the heart pumping so much that they lose focus. They lose any idea of what they're doing.
Yeah, he would have got me.
I applaud Jay Briscoe for keeping his cool here. Off the ropes, shoulder tackle, sends Harwood down. Shoulder tackle again. And now Jay Briscoe on the offensive. Drop down, doesn't catch him. Connects with a forearm now across the jaw.
How do you anticipate something like that? I'm very impressed.
Ooh, and Harwood now, the European uppercut. Oh, wow. Off the ropes, Jay Briscoe follows him in, Hurricane Rana. Big time kick, goes all the way upstairs. Clothesline sends Harwood over.
There you go. That's what happens. You maintain cool. I would say right now the Briscoes are maintaining the cool. They're staying with the wrestling game plan. They have not been thrown off. Very impressed by the Briscoes right now.
And Harwood going right back into it, but Jay Briscoe now doesn't even let him think about getting into the ring.
It's frustration setting in on Wheeler.
And Harwood taking a breather here. Again, it's about controlling your breath.
Yeah.
It's going to be who can get the other team off their game first.
He won't even let Harwood in. See, that's frustration.
On that, and that.
Wow, what a catch. What a catch. I'm sorry, my bad.
And that's a page out of Mark Briscoe's playbook to get the distractions going. And Jay Briscoe, you just handed a chair to a wild man.
Would that be Paul Turner?
No.
It's a nice catch, man. I ain't gonna let that pass up. Come on, man.
Oh, and look at that. Harwood coming with the forearm there, back inside the ring. Makes the tag. Wheeler back in. Tag team combination. You talked about the blend of the Midnight Express, the Brainbusters. For Ring of Honor fans who are seeing them for the first time in the ring, you're in for a treat there. Tag team precision personified.
This might be the cutoff they need.
Jay Briscoe trying to fight out of trouble, fight out of the wrong part of town. Going corner to corner here.
Wheeler definitely in control here.
Irish whip in, follows him in, back elbow. Goes for the clothesline, nothing home. Thrust kick to the midsection. Into the ropes, big back elbow.
Right at the butt of the jaw, sending Wheeler right into the corner of the Briscoes. Now this is where the Briscoes cut off the ring like no one else. They can use 75% of that ring by cutting off the opponent.
Mark Briscoe, those massive hands. The Sussex County Chicken. Front face lock here.
There's nobody that's able to cut off the ring like the Briscoes.
And every move they connect with is deliberate to do that. And that pin, a heat check, making Wheeler kick out, making him use body weight.
And the way the Briscoes communicate, man, I've been in the ring with these guys so many times, they don't even speak English. It's like grunts they make at each other.
And look at Wheeler trying to fight his way to Harwood, but it's Mark Briscoe who sends him back down to the middle rope. Oh!
Wheeler not even able to capitalize on that and still not in that control to make the tag. Now he's in control.
Tag made, and it's Harwood in. Shots to the head, it double teams here. And they got 5 seconds, they're making the most of it here.
It's an art in tag team wrestling, man. And both of these guys, both of these teams have mastered this art.
Snap suplex. Harwood now on the offensive, first time in there with Mark Briscoe. Lateral press cover.
Very smart aggression. That's smart aggression.
Both these teams have picked their spots so well. And Paul Turner, asking for some space. And I would not want to get into a battle of chops with Mark Briscoe.
Dax, man.
Wow. Look at the smile.
That smile right there was like, okay, I respect you. That was a respect smile right there. He knows he's in a fight. He knows he's able to back up every bit of that trash talking Marcus J has been doing. That's him realizing that. So now he has to pick himself up. Yeah, he can't do it. You can't strike back and forth with a Briscoe, man.
Thuds across the chest.
I knew it.
Oh,
I knew it.
Straight right.
Yeah, I knew it. I saw it when he closed his fist, man.
He didn't have to think about that for more than 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Tag made.
Might have jammed his finger there.
FTR back in control here. Off the ropes, drop down. Tag made. Kick to the midsection. Jay Briscoe and the Briscoes take advantage of their 5 seconds.
Jay's gonna put you right back in the corner, cut it right back off.
And going to work Sandy Fork style on Wheeler. Tag made. And the Briscoes, like you said, communicate in grunts and groans, that brotherly communication. It's almost like they speak a different language that you can't even interpret.
They understand it themselves. Wow.
Ooh.
That was a moment of clarity right there Wheeler had.
Yeah. They start to see the light.
Yeah.
Wow! Jay Briscoe. And now Harwood out of the way. Collapsing Wheeler. And now both the FTR to the outside. It's Jay Briscoe. Cannonball takes out both FTR.
I'm telling you, the best tag team on the planet.
And Mark Briscoe. Wow! Delivering the elbows Cactus style. Deep in the heart of Texas. A Wheeler down to the outside. His head smashing into the trash can. Double teaming Harwood. Heard Mark Briscoe say, back in this, back in this. Oh, and Wheeler back in. Oh, knife edge chop. To the outside, and I think this is the battle, the war, the fisticuffs that the fans were anticipating.
Absolutely, and the referee is not counting right now. He wants both teams on the inside.
And Wheeler smartly getting Jay Briscoe away from Harwood. Oh, and what is this? Do they have, is that cable?
Trapped underneath the table. Oh my goodness.
Smashing his head into that table. We're gonna take another look here. I really almost don't want to.
Under the table, there's the joints that lock the table in place.
And surface area pressure, those pressure points, those small joints on the table, those screws, those nuts, those bolts were driven into the head of Jay Briscoe.
He could have busted him open.
Wheeler back into the ring. The Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships do not change hands. Oh, and he did. Look at the blood dripping.
Yeah. And Mark is still on the other side of the barricade. Now he's back in.
Tag made at Harwood. Harwood smells blood in the water, quite literally. Bringing Jay Briscoe in. Harwood connects. Oh, and then looking for that wound.
Goodness.
That exposed wound. And then hitting him so hard that he has hurt his own hand, now covered in blood.
That's nasty.
And grabbing, just fish hooking the inside of Jay Briscoe's mouth. Wow! And the blood splattering across the post and the turnbuckles here.
FTR knows they're in control now.
And trapping Briscoe by the dreadlocks into the snapmare. Putting the pressure on here.
That rear chin lock is all he needs to force that blood. It's going to make him bleed a little more. That blood's going to go inside his eye. So blind Briscoe is also taking the oxygen away. The more blood you lose, the more confusion goes to the head. He knows exactly what he's doing. That's why Briscoe is in desperation mode trying to get out of that.
Connects across the jaw. Does create separation, but Harwood, covered in the blood of Jay Briscoe, continues the attack. Ooh, places Briscoe on the top rope. Open hand there. And another. Wow. Harwood, second rope on the inside here.
Jay in a lot of trouble. Jay fighting into a neutral position.
Wow, headbutt sends Harwood down. Jay Briscoe going to the top, trying to make the most of it, but it's Harwood right back to the legs of Briscoe, taking them right out from underneath.
I tell you what, Harwood is playing a smart game, man, and they're sticking to it. They're right in the face the whole time of the Briscoes. These are two championship caliber teams, and they both deserve to be champions. No doubt about it. Superplex coming up.
Harwood, wow! Plants Jay Briscoe.
Both guys take high impacts off of that. Rilla had to know. Harwood had to know that he had to do that to even up the slate, knowing that he could make a tag.
As we look at the replay, Wheeler here, sliding in.
Yeah, that slide in was to cut off the ring.
Great diversion, also making sure Mark Briscoe could not come in. That Jay Briscoe could not make the tag.
Now he has his back to Mark. Oh, this is what he wants.
Oh, look at the blood just pouring out of the forehead. Oh, come on! A defenseless Jay Briscoe. How many times have we ever said that? Plants him down.
Can't deny that.
Tag made, Harwood coming back in.
Crowd still split because they know if Jay is moving, he is still in this fight.
And trying to fight out of the corner. Look at Wheeler. Smart move to keep Jay Briscoe, but Jay Briscoe is swinging. He is swinging at anything that's moving right now. Shoulder tackle, looking for the tag here. Looking to make the tag, rolls through, and Mark Briscoe makes the tag. In comes the Sussex County Chicken, the master of redneck kung fu. Swing and a miss. Mark Briscoe breaks the grip. Wow! Capoeira kick.
That's the opening Mark needs right there.
It's 2 against 1 right now, though. Irish whip into the FTR's corner. Wow! Harwood eats an elbow. Mark Briscoe catches Harwood. Uranagi plants Harwood.
Mark's on fire. Mark realizes he's by himself, but he's had time to recover.
Charging in, clothesline. Perches him on top. Oh. Wow! And iconoclasm. Hooks the leg, 1, 2, and just a 2 there.
That was a nice cover right there. He had everything he needed. Nothing wrong with that cover. Harwood just has a lot of heart, man.
Harwood is built like a tank, built for performance. As is Mark Briscoe. Fireman's carry position.
But Mark's staying with it, man. Move after move. You see the blind tag?
Certainly did. Straight right staggers Mark Briscoe. Oh, and he comes.
That pile driver, he was trying.
They were looking for that spike pile driver. Sends him in. Oh! Harwood into the post. Jay Briscoe got him. He got Wheeler. Now Wheeler in trouble. Red neck. Boogie!
That's it.
1, 2. Oh! So close. Redneck Boogie gets 2.
Has them back in control, though. That's all they needed. If you look at Jay's face, you know the fight that is going on inside of this ring. This is a fight for their life. This is a fight for dignity. It's a fight for pride. Both of these guys believe they are the best tag team in the world, and this winner of this match is going to prove it.
Second rope on the inside for both Briscoes. Wheeler in a bad way. He is fighting for his leg now. Ooh, Mark Briscoe. Wheeler gets out of the way. It's Wheeler. Tag made. Oh, oh. Oh. Oh,
wow.
Hits him. Whoa. Big splash, Harwood. 1, 2, 3.
My goodness. They are standing on their feet, Riccaboni.
Take a look at the replay. Wheeler sends Jay Briscoe to Harwood. Harwood. Springboard. Powerbomb. Big splash. Harwood cover. 1, 2. And it doesn't get any closer than that. Feels so good to hear those letters again as Harwood in there with Jay Briscoe off the ropes looking for the big rig. And it's Mark getting Wheeler out of the way. Jay Briscoe, inside cradle, inside cradle. 1, 2. Just a 2 count there.
Mark in place to block just in case.
That's the right.
Oh! Did you see that? Oh my God!
Ooh. And Wheeler clearing the deck, but Mark Briscoe right to the back of the head, to the pituitary gland. Tries for the right. It's Wheeler sending Mark Briscoe into the apron. And Wheeler, DDT.
My goodness.
Jay Briscoe on the outside with Wheeler now. Fireman's carry position. Oh my God! Spicoli driver on the outside.
Harwood in the middle of the ring, which means he is in control of what happens if Jay steps in.
Kick to the midsection. Harwood here, front face lock. Jockeying for position on the apron. The top rope is the fulcrum.
Oh my God!
The replay tells the story of two men, flesh, bone, blood, sinew, tendons, crashing onto this 2-3-inch mat. Doc Sampson out right now.
Doc's out, life and limb on the line. That's what this means to these guys. They are putting life at risk. They're putting everything at it. That was a long fall to the floor, unforgiving floor.
I don't want the match to end like this, Doc.
Referee Paul Turner, it's ultimately his discretion. You see the head
Harwood
nod?
said, hey, I can still go. And that was the doctor asking him if he could feel his arm, if he could feel his legs.
And he answered, I can still go.
Yeah.
I want to wrestle this match. That's what he answered.
So he didn't say yes.
Right. Right.
He didn't say yes, I feel it. He said, yes, I can still go.
And as you see, the head of Mark Briscoe now open. The fans rallying both the Briscoes and FTR back to their feet. The 20 count being administered here. Briscoes into the ring first. The champions make their way to the feet. FTR, Wheeler trying to get Harwood inside the ring. He does. The count is broken. And Wheeler maybe trying to position Harwood so that he can make a tag to become the legal man here.
Well, both teams are trying to unify each other, trying to find out where each other is. There's a lot that's happened in a short amount of time. They are both regrouping. These guys are super athletes, but they're also human beings.
All four men back to their feet, however unlikely that sounded just 1 minute ago. And as the forearms are delivered, no clear advantage yet for FTR or the Briscoes. Wheeler charging in. Mark Briscoe will lace him over the top. Harwood, boot to the face.
Harwood by itself.
In there with both Briscoes. Mark Briscoe to the top. And Briscoe trying to shoo away Wheeler.
Oh my goodness!
Corkscrew onto Wheeler.
That's a changing game plan right there. Mark Briscoe was waiting. He was waiting for Harwood to get to his feet. He saw Wheeler on the outside and made the call because he knows Jay is still on the inside. That's how much he trusts his brother.
And these two men who have been firing live rounds, live verbal rounds, for the greater part of the last nearly 4 months.
It all comes down to this. Ooh.
On spaghetti legs, Harwood connects into the jaw. Jay Briscoe returns fire.
Oh my God, these punches, the fan is going home with a tooth tonight, man.
As both men struggle to make it to their knees, just crumbling to the ground with each blow, but neither man willing to cede an inch.
You can see by the stance that neither guy's legs are under them.
Both men trying, as the pace intensifies, to get the upper hand.
Jay Briscoe able to grit his teeth to take a lot of that impact.
Ooh. Now Jay Briscoe, Harwood, neckbreaker.
He's in place.
Ooh, he certainly is. Mark Briscoe to the top. Froggy Bow. Hook the leg. 2 and.
My goodness.
The resilience of Dax Harwood at this point.
The resilience of everybody inside of this match.
Paul Turner has done a magnificent job keeping control of this match, letting these competitors fight, let them settle this score in this championship encounter. The blood pouring down the nose, the eyes of Mark Briscoe. Mark Briscoe, he's signaling, I believe he's calling, looking for the doomsday device. Tag made.
At this point, it doesn't even matter who wins this match. The fans won this match. The people that bought the pay-per-view, they winning.
Now Jay Briscoe has Harwood on his shoulders. It's Wheeler. Big time chops. Wheeler's down on the apron. Harwood out of the way. Oh, connects on Jay Briscoe. Connects on his own brother. Jay Briscoe out.
That's it.
Big ring.
Goodness. Mark's by himself.
Big
Mark's
ring.
by himself.
1, 2,
That's it.
3.
Oh my God.
The winners of this match and new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, FTR!
Unbelievable. A match that lived up to every expectation, and then some. Here it is, big rig. Planting a picture perfect. Sometimes you only need one shot.
Yeah.
And it needs to be a direct hit. When you get the opportunity, you need to seize it. They did. Gary Silkin inside the ring, a Hall of Famer, raising the hands of Wheeler and Harwood. And there you see it.
Yeah, that's the font.
And they defeated 2 Hall of Famers here tonight. They defeated Jay and Mark Briscoe. And I hope this isn't over, Caprice.
Nah, this match could have went either way. Definitely could have went either way. I believe respect was earned by both teams. Let's see if the code of honor plays out. There's no way you can fight and go this far without earning respect of your opponents. It's not possible.
Authenticity was brought into question when this match was signed.
Yeah, they're ready to meet them in the middle.
But both teams showed they were the genuine article. These 2 teams, I think, are way more alike than they even realize.
Yeah, absolutely. I would love to see these guys fight again. This may be the beginning of the greatest rival. Yeah, standing ovation. There's nobody sitting down.
Outstretched hand.
There you go. Yeah, that's respect right there.
Settling it in the ring. An instant classic. And this is what Ring of Honor was built on. Jay Briscoe.
Yeah.
There you see Harwood, Mark Briscoe, Wheeler, and Jay. And that's what it's all about.
And they like, if you beat me, man, I'll shake your hand. I'll shake your hand and we'll run it back. They go back to the drawing board. They're 12-time tag team champions.
Well, many questions still remain about what the future of Ring of Honor holds. If I had my vote, I would have this match every day of the week and twice on Sunday.
But now the Briscoes, the question, like, is this it? Is this the Briscoes' last match? I mean, think about it. We don't know the future plans of Ring of Honor. Wait! Are you kidding me? Super kick!
The Young Bucks are in the building!
Where'd it come from?
Big T knee!
Come on, man. Picking up the the scraps? You know how many times the Briscoes have beat the Young Bucks? Are you kidding me right now?
And they're looking for the Meltzer driver. Here comes FTR. And we know the match has been signed for Wednesday. The Young Bucks and FTR. It was going to be...
Mike, what? It's disgusting, man.
And look at that, just crashing the party. And we know how long-standing this feud is. It dates back to 2015, 2016, on the early episodes of BTE, when they coined the phrase FTR.
But there's nobody in that ring that likes the Young Bucks. Not one person.
Hey, can you pussies hear us?
Beat.
Hey, more importantly, do you pussies hear them? So here's the funny thing. Today is our ROH debut, and I thank God above we got to perform here in Dallas, Texas. But not only did we get to wrestle the greatest tag team of all time,
Respect.
Right now, it looks like you guys are dressed to wrestle, huh? So we just won a couple of belts. How about in Dallas right now we have one more? You're welcome, Tony Khan. One more. Young Bucks versus FTR.
Is that what you guys want? FTR versus the greatest tag team of all time, the Young Bucks.
That's what you guys want? That's what you people want, huh? You know what? That's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. For Wednesday night.
Oh, come on.
And everybody here in the Briscoe Brothers, it's so good to see you guys again. It's been a while. Remember us? We're the guys that quit this place a couple years ago, created a new company, and then bought ROH. So it's good to see you all again. So if you want to see the Young Bucks wrestle, if you want to see us wrestle, tune in to TBS on Wednesday when you get to see the Young Bucks versus FTR Part 2. See you in Boston, pricks.
Oh, they don't need to say that kind of language. Unbelievable outcome here, an instant classic between two of the... Oh, come on. The titles and everything. Give me a break. Caprice, congratulations to FTR. I did not expect to see Matt Jackson, Nick Jackson. I had under good authority that match was intended to happen, but the Young Bucks making it official.
Hey, haven't they buried us enough? Huh?
Wow.
Wednesday night, FTR and Young Bucks too, huh? Sounds good to me. But just let you know, it's not a gymnastics routine come Wednesday night. We're gonna beat your ass.
FTR capturing the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles. What a fantastic match it's going to be coming up Wednesday night on Dynamite. We will see FTR and the Young Bucks. I know there's some paperwork. I know there's contracts. The board of directors in AAA had intended for FTR to defend those belts at some point. I wonder now if the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles will be on the line as well for Priest.
Well, you know, when you have championships on the line, you want everything when you get that opportunity. You know the Young Bucks won it, and that's why they came. I wanted to see the Young Bucks, but I didn't want to see them like this. Had a great match in play, a great match going on. These guys put their life literally on the line for 25+ minutes, ruined by the Young Bucks.
It was a great encounter, and I hope we're able to see it again very shortly. But of course, when I think of title matches, we're going to see coming up, of course, the Ring of Honor World Television title on the line. We will see the unification, the undisputed world title bout. Jonathan Gresham, he is the current defending champion against the lineal champion. The Ring of Honor Pure Championship on the line. Josh the Goods Woods, the longest reigning champion of any kind, taking on Wheeler Yuta, the Pure title on the line. but the Ring of Honor World Television title, that is what is at play, and that is what is coming up next. And fans, what a matches could be. Suzuki, it's the one thing that's eluded him. He's been All Japan Triple Crown champion. He's been Noah GHC champion. He's been Intercontinental champion in New Japan. The one thing that's eluded him is capturing a world championship or world title level title in America. And the Ring of Honor World Television Championship, it's headlined events, it's headlined television episodes. It has become a title to win. Jay Lethal, Adam Cole, you think of the names that have held it. So for Minoru Suzuki to come in and challenge specifically for that title, you know, Rhett Titus, he's got to be excited, but also he's got to be a little nervous against the guy of caliber.
You're nervous, but you're forgetting about who Rhett Titus is. Rhett Titus, if you talk about Ring of Honor, you can't talk about Ring of Honor without talking about Rhett Titus. He went to the school of Ring of Honor. He graduated from the school of Ring of Honor and became part of the main roster, winning multiple-time tag team championships, multiple factions, multiple wins over huge people, and he has a drop kick that could knock you out at any time. You can't count somebody like Rhett Titus out, and Suzuki has had a hard schedule. He's coming from hard fights. He's fought last night. Everybody's here for a big weekend, but there are guys that are coming off hard battles, and Suzuki's one of them.
Let's waste no more time. Time is of the essence here tonight. Ring of Honor World Television title coming up next.
Man, I can't wait to see this.
Big money fighter, and he is coming to look to capture gold here in Ring of Honor.
His opponent, wrestling out of Strong Beach, Highland, New Jersey, weighing 218 pounds. He is representing the Foundation, and he's the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, the professional Rhett Titus.
Rhett Titus, a man in his early 30s, has been with Ring of Honor for a decade and a half. He has done just about everything that is asked for him in his journey from young boy to superstar to world television champion. You think about the World Tag Team title reign. At every turn, it feels like this man is underestimated, perhaps disrespected. The $1 million body, and now $1 million worth of experience. He is going to back down from no man, no challenger, including Minoru Suzuki. Devon Smith with the World Television title at hand here. What a beautiful title.
He's waited so long to win this championship. you best believe he's going to get everything in the world to hold to it. Family man, wow. Code of Honor pushed away. There you go.
Wow!
Whoa! Maybe Rhett didn't realize who he was smacking. Go straight to the single leg.
Yeah, looking for a single leg. Member of the Foundation. Foundation defending 3 singles titles here tonight. Trying to mount Suzuki. Suzuki, of course, he was the 2nd ever King of Pancrase. Very familiar in mat-based wrestling, and you have to be in the MMA disciplines that he is certainly mastered.
Rhett trying to stay with the wrestling game plan, using that collegiate style wrestling. Nice scissors lock there. Has him trapped and controlled.
Titus trying to headstand out of it. It's Suzuki with the counter, but instead Titus, look at a great find the legs, instead goes on the inside here. Single leg crab, high angle, and Suzuki forced to go to the ropes. And Rhett Titus has maintained impressive physical condition.
Absolutely.
He has been defending the Ring of Honor Television Championship on independent events, awaiting this moment.
You know, he's a vegan as well, doesn't eat meat. Very strict about what goes inside of his body. He's a beast inside of the gym.
Shots to the midsection. Suzuki here, stepping into the inside. Ooh. And here we go. Arm bar, trapping Rhett Titus. And Suzuki's gonna get his money's worth here. Picking the ankle, now going to the outside is Rhett Titus. Shot to the midsection there. Suzuki, forearm connects. It's Titus firing back though.
That might be a kink in Rhett Titus' armor. The foundation rules, they're trying to wrestle as clean as possible. And that's not what Suzuki's gonna do. So for Rhett Titus to stay in this fight, for Rhett Titus to win, he's gonna have to dig deep. He's gonna have to become aggressive. He's gonna have to strike when the strike is open. He's gonna have to hit when it opens itself up. Or he's gonna be on the losing end of this.
Hammerlock brings Rhett Titus back into the ring. This is Minoru Suzuki's 2nd opportunity challenging for a singles championship here in Ring of Honor.
Rhett Titus going right back to that single leg.
We said it's the one piece of the mantle that has eluded him, a front face lock here. But Rhett Titus, a great move to lower the vertical base to prevent whatever Suzuki had in mind. And the Fujiwara locked in. Titus going right to the ropes though.
Smart move by Titus. Suzuki's not letting go.
Titus trying to tie himself up in the ropes, maybe catch a breather. Suzuki brings him out, snapmare takeover. Ooh. Knee to the spine, wrenching it in.
It's very rare you see somebody pull out of the chin lock the way Rhett Titus did. Just use his ab muscles to reset. And Suzuki was still on top of it with the chin lock. Grinding him down with the weight distributed on the back, trying to get an arch going. It's the 2nd time you see Rhett grab the ropes. And we are not used to seeing Rhett use the ropes to escape anything.
Rhett was a fixture of the pure division. And going to the ropes is not a sign of weakness, as Minoru Suzuki has to release this at some point.
Now, and I have to believe that every second that Suzuki held on to that was intent.
Absolutely knows every inch of the ring. Back up to his feet. Titus connects with a forearm. Knife edge chop across the chest. Forearm delivers.
Yeah, he's used to these strikes. Laughing at Rhett.
Oh, shots to the lower back. Suzuki. Oh!
Rhett staying with the game plan. That's what's so good about this guy. He's so technically sound. Belly to belly.
Here we
coming
go.
Up.
Here we go. Belly to belly. Delivers on Suzuki.
Beautiful.
And he may be setting up for that big drop kick here.
I'll tell you, if he hits it, he's going to turn his lights out.
Hydraulic. Oh, the kick. Pump kick staggers Suzuki into the corner. Like a freight train coming through with the kick. Back suplex delivers.
Nice cover.
Hooks the leg. 2. Great cover there.
Like the arm trap that Rhett sets with these covers. He also sets like puzzles in place. So when you kick out, you also have to break the puzzle.
Trapping that leg with a wrist lock here. And the shots delivered to the spine of Suzuki. Suzuki trying to power out that heel of the boot. Gets to a table position. Back up to one leg.
Rhett's holding on, man. Rhett is not letting go.
Oh,
nice scissor.
Spladle. And has him in an ankle lock here.
Trying to go for that knee bar.
Oh,
yeah.
Fully extended. Titus trying to get to the ropes. And that's how quickly fortunes can change. He went through 3 moves in rapid succession until he found the one that he liked best.
Wow. the threshold of pain that Suzuki is used to. He has the highest threshold of pain I've ever seen.
Suzuki kick to the midsection here. Looking for that Gotch-style pile driver. Looking to bring him the title. Titus counters. Drop kick, plants him.
Cover, make the cover.
Hooks the leg. 1, 2. Titus. Wow, Titus gets 2 count on Minoru Suzuki.
Riccaboni, I've taken that drop kick. I've set people up for that drop kick. When Rhett hits you with that drop kick, you can count a person out for 30 seconds.
And the world is talking about Supercard of Honor. Trending #1, thank you for joining us. World Television title on the line. Ian Riccaboni, Caprice Coleman, the World Television title champion. Rhett Titus unloading on Minoru Suzuki, the challenger.
I don't understand how he just took that drop kick and is back on his feet.
The ropes, ducks the clothesline, go behind. Look at this, the choke. Oh, it spins him around. Gotch style, pile driver.
God!
Cover 2, new champion.
Wow!
The winner of this match and new Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Minoru Suzuki.
And Suzuki makes history, capturing his first championship in the United States.
Red is still out.
And we see how quickly Red's fortunes changed. Gotch pile driver. And Red may need some additional medical attention here. At least some assistance from Stefan here. No, come on. Brand new Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Congratulations to Minoru Suzuki. His first championship ever in America.
Legendary career.
And Rhett Titus came in. Wow. Championships all over the world. All Japan, New Japan, Noah. And now here in Ring of Honor, Rhett Titus, a valiant champion, defending it during the hiatus wherever he could. Taking this match on short notice with one of the world's most dangerous men, Minoru Suzuki.
Rhett's still not moving that left arm. Rhett's in a lot of trouble.
And fans, the championship fun continues. Minoru Suzuki, your new World Television Champion. And one last celebratory chorus here. Coming up next, Ring of Honor Pure Championship is on the line. Josh Woods, he is the longest reigning champion of any kind in Ring of Honor, defending its Wheeler Yuta. Let's take a look at how we got there.
At what could have been Ring of Honor's last event, I walked out as the Pure Champion. Since then, I've defended this title across the country against some of the best. And now that Ring of Honor is under new management, the possibilities of competition is through the roof.
Josh, it almost feels like things are coming full circle in Ring of Honor for Wheeler Yuta. You know, my first tenure here, all I wanted to do was become the Pure Champion. Prove that at 25 years old, I'm already one of the best technicians in the world. I always fell a little short, and I couldn't find what that missing piece was until very recently.
This young man has a great knowledge far beyond his years.
Ain't nobody stopping me.
When I think about a guy like him who's one of the best pure professional wrestlers in the world, regardless of how I feel about how great he is in the ring, how technically smart and aware he is, one thing will remain the same.
Josh, you're not looking at happy-go-lucky, glad to be here Wheeler Yuta. You're looking at someone with a purpose. Someone with a fire that you have not seen before.
As Supercard of Honor, I will be the Ring of Honor Pure Champion.
Pure Championship on the line, of course. Caprice, if you're a first-time fan or newly acquainted to Ring of Honor, the rules are simple. Each wrestler has 3 rope breaks to stop submissions, holds, and pinfalls. After those rope breaks are exhausted, you can be pinned in, on, or under the ropes. You can also be submitted there. Nose closed fist to the face. You get 1. It results in a warning, a second disqualification. Open hands are permitted. Punches to the rest of the body are allowed, excluding no blows. And of course, a second use of that closed fist is going to result in disqualification. But it is championship time here in Texas. Pure title on the line.
This match is set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit, and it is for the Ring of Honor Pure Wrestling Championship. Introducing first the challenger, wrestling out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, weighing 199 pounds, Wheeler Yuta.
Wheeler Yuta got his first international exposure here at Ring of Honor. It was during the Pure Tournament Caprice, and we saw a lot in Wheeler Yuta at that time.
Absolutely, man. A lot of experience. He showed us what he had. Definitely a pure wrestler, and an innovative pure wrestler at that.
And of course, if there is a 60-minute time limit, it goes to the judges. We have 3 esteemed judges here today: B.J. Whitmer, Christopher Daniels, and Colt Cabana, 3 legends of Ring of Honor wrestling. With the challenger comes the champ.
His opponent, wrestling out of West Palm Beach, Florida, weighing 220 pounds. He is the Ring of Honor Pure Wrestling Champion, the Technical Beast, Josh Woods.
Josh Woods is 15-2 in matches contested under pure rules. This is a man who's been flying the flag of honor on the independent scene during the hiatus caprice. He is a man who's nearly untouchable in the pure division, and he gave Jonathan Gresham his only loss in a 28-month period.
And the 2 losses were against Jonathan Gresham. This is a guy that can go back and transform, rebuild himself, and beat somebody that has beaten him. Definitely a champion that this division is made for. A pure wrestler is a wrestler that grew up wrestling in high school, MMA wrestling, all these arts formed together. These guys, this is not the glitz and the glam. This is wrestling with rules. If somebody interferes, they get fired. There's no games here. It's just straight wrestling. This is Josh's house.
Code of honor adhered to. Referee Mike Posey calling for the bell. And Wheeler Yuta starting things off hot. And it's Josh Woods up and over. Wheeler Yuta looking for a quick pinfall here. 1, 2. No, just a 1 count there. And Yuta leapfrog. Josh Woods rolls it through. Ooh, just a 2 count.
Nice.
Things are moving fast. And heavy here. Ooh, nice fake out there by Woods. But Yuta, nice Mexican arm drag. Hip toss, blocked, counter, rolls through. Woods with the leg, and now Yuta is in a danger zone here.
Yeah.
Butterflies, and that's the first rope break.
Yep. And Willard, I mean...
And Yuta going to the rope. That is the first rope break.
Willard not even taking any time to think about going to the rope break. He went to it immediately, and maybe he regrets it now. Sometimes you do something off instinct, and then after you did it, you realize the rule sets that you're in now.
Well, one of the strongest parts of Josh Woods' game is looking for the inside trip. Instead, it's now a body lock by Woods. Woods was so successful at forcing his opponents to go to the ropes. He had the fastest per minute rope break forcing of any wrestler in the pure division, which means on average he made the wrestlers, his opponents, go to the ropes as much as possible in the quickest amount of time.
Yeah, it's the game plan that you use, man, and once you do it, it doesn't matter. You could be submitted inside the ropes or anywhere, and it doesn't matter if you grab them. There are wrestlers in the pure division that have moves set up just for that.
Arms bow and arrowed as you see Wheeler Yuta trying to force his body weight down on the lower back of Josh Woods. Ankle is trapped.
He's trying to get a grapevine listed. He has, but he's too high, and that's why Josh was able to get those hips up.
Front face lock here, but the wrist is caught and captured. Looking for a gut wrench instead of Woods.
Yep, Woods has his legs in. He has that grapevine applied. He's not going to let it go. Transition, keeping the leg in. Yuta able to get out of that. Now that's some decoding.
Well, it speaks to the level of competition Wheeler Yuta has faced, whether it has been in his brief stay in Ring of Honor, whether it was New Japan Strong or AEW, where he recently faced Bryan Danielson.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a guy who, a young man, I believe he's 25 years old, who's willing to just jump into the deep end with the Sharks, go into the Lion's Den, and face the very best.
Josh went for a shot, and that was a high shot there. He's blocking that knee, trying to keep Yuta from getting behind him. It didn't work. Rolled through.
The Maestro countered one. And it's Yuta. One. And it's Woods who ends up with the better of that exchange.
See how calm Woods is?
We talked about it with the Briscoes, that whoever's heart rate goes up the first and the fastest, the adrenaline kicks in. Woods is so ice cold in the best ways possible. As we see a knuckle lock there, tries to spin it around. And Yuta trying to get the advantage here and looking for a hammer lock. It's a waist lock.
There's so many things that Josh does that is just mental. It's just mental memory. It's just muscle memory.
Ooh, look at that.
That he's just
countered.
Yep.
Into a half spladle.
But Josh will also put himself in position to where you are forced in a neutral position to where you have to get up. Many guys in this position right here will be freaking out, but Josh will just scoot closer to you until you have to let it. See how he's scooting close to you?
Yeah, you can see those nice calm breaths. As we take a look at the judges again, you see BJ Whitmer's notebook full of notes already. Now a reminder, the judges come into play if they go the distance, if they go to the 60 minutes. The title can be decided on a time limit draw. It will be decided by the judges.
Pulling that chin. How many people do you see that calm inside of a headlock?
Count them on one hand.
See?
And Woods putting the pressure now on Yuta.
Yep.
That downward force, that tricep.
Leverage press.
Do a high wrist lock. Instead, it's Yuta here with a head scissor here. Last time we saw Wheeler Yuta in Ring of Honor was about a year and a half ago, I believe. The leaps and bounds that he's made. Trying to travel as much as the United States as he can. Those big matches on Dynamite, on Rampage, New Japan Strong. You can tell it's paying off.
Yeah, he's trying to break that leg free. See how, man, he's just able to set free, has the distance displayed. He's going to split it in half.
5 minutes elapsed time, 55 remaining in the time.
Just keep going.
And those adductors and abductors. Rear waist lock here. Trying to fight for pressure out of it. Slipping through into a wrist lock.
Josh is so smooth.
Exchanging headlocks here.
Wow. Look at that.
Now step over into the wrist lock. Looking for a double wrist lock, maybe a short arm scissor, but Yuta going to the ropes now.
This is the second time.
That is rope break number 2 used by Wheeler Yuta.
Now Yuta has to be careful here because if he uses it for a third time, and that gets inside your head. We've seen pure matches turn on a dime because wrestlers are deciding whether or not to use that third rope break.
Wow.
Reminiscent of the slap we saw just a couple of days ago. Ducks the right. It's Yuta with a big drop kick. Spinning toe hold there, and now trapping the leg, great binding it. Seated clover leaf, but Yuta striking with a forearm here. It's Woods delivering. Yuta now striking the abs of Woods. Wow.
Yuta still maintaining that hold.
And just taunting him here. Oh, into the bridge. Into the bridge. And Woods has to go to the rope.
Wow.
That is rope break number 1 used by Josh Woods.
It's 2-1 on the rope breaks, and Yuta's showing me that resolve, able to stick with that game plan and not letting go until he accomplished what he's trying.
Swing and a miss. It's Woods. Now Irish whip into the corner. Yuta up and caught the wrist. Arm hyperextended. And Caprice walk us through the pain he's feeling right now.
Well, you put all of your weight on that arm to be able to spring your body back. Josh anticipating the move, seeing where the weight is and pushing it out of the way. When he lands, the weight is distributed into that arm. Now he's in a lot of trouble and loses a limb in play.
Ooh, look at that. Forcing the hyperextension again. And making that radial plane, oh God. Trying to extend it past the radial plane of the elbow. And just wrenching that wrist as well. Shoulder to shoulder. The technical beast didn't get that nickname for nothing.
And he can pick you up and throw you, or he can stay right there in front of your face and just pick you apart methodically, one limb at a time.
Yuta connects with a forearm. Ooh! And it's Yuta. Both still locked into one another. Neither letting go here. It's Yuta. Woods. And the exchange here, no man getting a clear advantage. Yuta breaks free. Oh, Woods with a big open hand. Woods crawling over to Yuta. Lateral press, 2. Just a 2 count there. And Josh Woods has seen the growth of Wheeler Yuta. He's seen his own growth. You could argue that either man was the most improved wrestler of 2021.
That's the good thing about Josh, man. He's never stops learning. He never stops training. He never takes a day off, and he never overlooks anybody.
He certainly doesn't. He's a student of the game, of the foundation. Kick to the chest there.
Constantly under tutelage by someone who may not be better than him in wrestling, but better than him in styles of wrestling that he's not familiar with.
And Yuta in the ropes here. This is not a defensive rope positioning. That does not constitute a rope break, but a DDT might change anybody's night.
Maybe the opening that Wheeler needs.
Forearm connects, and it's Woods returning volley.
Woods back to his feet first.
And leading Yuta back up to his feet to inflict damage, but Yuta fires back. Head to head, it's Josh Woods connecting there. Open palms, forearm connects. Yuta ducks the clothesline. Upstairs with the enziguri. Wheeler, Yuta in the corner.
Josh out on his feet.
Up to the top, it's Yuta! Woods smartly, though, getting out of the ring. Yuta gonna follow him out there, though. Wheeler, Yuta with a dive to the outside.
But Josh is safe on the outside. He has 20 seconds on the outside of the ring. There's nothing Yuta can do out there to beat him.
I mean, the pure title is the only title in the Ring of Honor that can change hands on a countout. So Woods has to be careful as well.
You're right.
As Yuta now on the apron, climbing up on the outside, going to the top. Wheeler, Yuta has his bell rung.
Right in the temple, that knee strike precision tuned.
And a cover here, 2, and 2 count from Mike Posey.
But it's the cover that allows Wheeler to stay in the game.
Desperation knee gets Woods back into this. And Woods trying to make it back to his feet. Charging in, big boot from Wheeler Yuta. Back elbow misses Woods. Draping in the ropes once again. Those knees to the back. Big German suplex.
I tell you what, if Josh hips gets lower than you, just get ready for the ride. You have no control over it.
Has him up on his shoulders. Spins him around. TKO block. Standing switch. Ooh. Sends Yuta. Yuta rebounds back in. Go behind. German of his own into a bridge. Hangs on to the hands. Wrists are locked. Waist lock still locked in. Trying to break out of it. Wrist lock here. Josh Woods front face lock. Oh my goodness! Spiral suplex into the turnbuckles. Cover. Yuta might be out. 2.
Wow.
That is the third and final rope break for Wheeler Yuta.
Anything after this, he could put his foot on the rope if he wants to. It doesn't matter. He could be submitted inside the ropes and everything. Now Yuta is in a bad position and can lose at any moment.
And we've seen Woods use the ropes for submissions. We've seen other competitors like Nigel McGuinness, like Bryan Danielson, John Walters, Jay Lethal, some of the top exploit the post-third rope break rules here. These very unique rules to the Pure Division. And he's looking to finish him off here with that. Oh, Yuta. And now the elbows. The elbows into the collarbone. Woods looking for the ropes. Woods might be out on his feet. Traps him. Traps him. 1, 2. Got him. Whoa. Wow.
The winner of this match and new Ring of Honor Pure Wrestling Champion, Wheeler Yuta.
That was out of nowhere. Wheeler Yuta, who has been under some impressive tutelage lately, to say the least, found an opening. In the technical piece, we see it right here. This beautiful trap. Grabs the leg.
But it's the continuation of those elbow strikes to the jaw that could have gave a referee stoppage. If he would have, we've seen referee stoppages in moves like that, but he took that when he felt like he had control and went for the pin. Very smart move.
Code of honor adhered to. We talked about Moriarty being wise beyond his years. Tonight, we see that Wheeler Yuta also wise beyond his years, knowing that those strikes, what a sign of respect.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what Ring of Honor is about, man. Live to fight another day, show respect, win or losses.
Wheeler Yuta making history, adding his names to the likes of Jay Lethal, Bryan Danielson, Samoa Joe, Jonathan Gresham, in the lineage of the Pure Championship. Congratulations to Josh Woods on a great title reign. Congratulations to Wheeler Yuta on capturing the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. And Caprice, we have seen 3 titles change hands. We have seen an interim women's champion be crowned here tonight. It's been an eventful night, to say the least, at Supercard of Honor here tonight.
New television champion crown, new tag team champions crown, and now we have a new Pure champion crown.
And coming up on Dynamite this Wednesday, here is what you will see. The Owen Hart Foundation presenting women's tournament qualifying matches. They will continue, and the men's tournament qualifying matches begin live this Wednesday night, 8 p.m. on TBS. And one guy that I know very well, Adam Cole, former 3-time Ring of Honor World Champion, he will go one-on-one against Christian Cage. What a match that's going to be. And tag team action.
Oh, man.
Former Ring of Honor tag team champions, the Hardys. They go against Butcher and the Blade, those Buffalo boys. And the title match. We will see the AAA tag team champions, FTR, take on the Young Bucks. What a match that's gonna be. And after tonight, I got a question now. The FTR.
That AAA and...
Okay, I got Tony Khan himself in my ear right now. And he has just confirmed that this match will also be for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships.
Yes.
So the Young Bucks have an opportunity not only capture the AAA tag team titles, but they could win back the Ring of Honor tag team titles too.
Man, this is a rematch that's over 1 year old. Anticipation, and now the stakes they can't be any higher. 2 tag team titles on the line.
Well, you talk about stakes being at their highest. I think about the undisputed Ring of Honor World Championship. That is what we will crown here tonight. Jonathan Gresham, Bandito. Let's take a look at what has led to this undisputed title match right now.
In a world where I am Ring of Honor World Champion, I will not allow honor to go on hiatus.
He will not let this go. He will not let it go. New champion. New champion. New champion. Gresham has done it.
Do I ever feel like I am not the real Ring of Honor World Champion? I see people giving their opinions, but what matters to me is what I feel and hear and what I know and hear. And I know that I am the real Ring of Honor World Champion. That is why I hold the original Ring of Honor Championship, because that belt is the one that contains the essence and the heart and soul of what this industry was built upon. Since winning the Ring of Honor World Championship, I've put honor on my back. I've put Ring of Honor on my back, and I've taken the Ring of Honor World Championship all around the world. Honor to me lives on. Bandito is one of those once-in-a-lifetime athletes. He's young, he's very strong, he's passionate. A lot of people might think that I'm thinking about attacking the arm or attacking the leg, but what I have to attack is something different. It's not a body part. It's the heart of Bandito, because in my mind, that is his strongest asset. The question is, how do you do that? I'm competing against a man that has a heart like no other. He dethroned Roosh, and if he can do that, anything is possible. But defeating me, or the best pure professional wrestler in the world, Bandito, I ask you, do you truly believe that's possible? My entire career, I've listened to this voice in my heart and in my mind. I've labeled it, I've called it my destiny. I've listened to my destiny my entire career. And because of that, I stand before you, the Ring of Honor original world champion. In this destiny, this voice, it tells me that I am the only one that can lead this company to the future. Come Supercard, only one can leave as the undisputed Ring of Honor world champion. That man will be me. Why, you ask? That is because I am the foundation.
Everything is at stake here. It's main event time here at Supercard of Honor.
This is your Supercard of Honor main event. It is set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit to determine the undisputed Ring of Honor World Champion. Introducing first, wrestling out of Atlanta, Georgia, weighing 205 pounds. He is the classic Ring of Honor World Champion. He's representing the Foundation, the Octopus, Jonathan Gresham.
The foundation by which Ring of Honor was built was on the backs of men like Jonathan Gresham, some of the best pure technical wrestlers in the world. Jonathan Gresham has added his name to the lineage of Ring of Honor World Champions. Caprice is winning that at Final Battle, defeating Jay Lethal, but Jay Lethal was not supposed to be in that match. The champion Bandito was supposed to be in that match, but here tonight we will see this much anticipated showdown right here at Supercard of Honor.
His opponent is being accompanied by Chavo Guerrero Jr., wrestling out of Torreon, Mexico, weighing 189 pounds. He is the Ring of Honor World Champion, Bandito!
In all black, we sometimes talk about the championship whites, but Caprice, this man, now accompanied by Chavo Guerrero Jr., who feels slighted. I think there's a lot of comparisons between Bandito and Eddie Guerrero, two young men who broke the beaten path. Bandito was a man who was the chosen one for Ultimo Guerrero in the CMLL dojo. He forged his own way, found his way to All In, where he stole the night, stole the show, signed to Ring of Honor. The journey to the Ring of Honor World Championship led him to Rush. He defeated Rush when no one thought he could. He was the ultimate underdog in that situation. And time and time again, if you are underestimated, if you are underappreciated, if you start to feel that feeling, sometimes you look for a little help. And nobody knows Eddie better than Chavo. And you see it in the moves. You see the three suplexes. You see it in the frog splash. As we see Paul Turner with the Bandito Championship on the left, the lineal title, and the Classic Championship on the right. This is going to be a match for the ages. Anticipation makes the heart grow fonder. We've been waiting for this match for 3 months, and the time is now.
You got a champion that believes that anything is possible. He believed that when he beat Bruce. He believed that in the finish. And the only reason why there are two champions now is because during the time where he was supposed to defend it, he had COVID. He beat COVID, and now he wants to beat Gresham to be the real Ring of Honor World Champion.
And he told Chavo he wants a fair fight. Chavo discouraging the Code of Honor, and that has been by which the Foundation has operated here in Ring of Honor. And Chavo, who we understand has been operating on a contingency basis here, belt call for.
Yeah.
Code of Honor adhered to.
The Chavo and Tony Khan don't get along, man.
Yeah, we certainly heard that. We saw that. You follow Ring of Honor, if you follow AEW, you know that for sure. An opportunity for Bandito to regain a championship he feels he's never lost. And even as the crowd rallies behind Jonathan Gresham now, he's been defending that physical championship belt down in Mexico at his gym.
There's nobody that has the pride of Ring of Honor like Jonathan Gresham, though. He knew from the start, even with the pure title, that he wanted to purify the world title. It was his game plan with the foundation, and he won that game plan. They had the tag team, television, and world, and pure titles at the same time. Winning with the foundation of wrestling, the pure rules.
Well, you got to be wondering what's going through his mind right now, because we've seen Rhett Titus lose the television championship. We just saw Josh Woods, a member of the foundation, lose the pure championship.
The foundation 0-2 tonight.
Is Gresham's mind on what is in front of him? Or is Chavo already the chance of Eddie? Does that rattle Gresham? Is that inside his head?
It could be, but if you look at Gresham, and every time we see Gresham, he's a different size, he's a different look, because he wants to be champion for a long time. You can't look at old matches and prepare for him, because he's always constantly changing. He's not looking for a certain move to beat you. He's always trying to beat you. He can knock you out at any time. He can submit you at any time, and he can pin you at any time. That's what makes the Octopus so dangerous.
On the other side of the ring, though, is a man who's maybe the strongest pound-for-pound wrestler in professional wrestling. Bandito can use that strength, use his positioning, that amazing footwork that allows him to get grips and pulls and take his opponent overhead or down to the mat.
Bandito definitely deceptively strong.
Side headlock takeover here into the head scissor. Sweeping the leg here, the 34th versus the 35th Ring of Honor World Champion. Cover here, popping up. Think about the legacy of this championship. We saw it at Final Battle, the messages coming in from CM Punk, from Adam Cole.
This is a respect that this title holds, man. And a lot of the people that are the stars of professional wrestling today came through the ranks of Ring of Honor, honing the craft of professional wrestling, honing the craft of pure wrestling. And that's where they're at the top of the game now.
It's amazing to see the evolution over the years of Ring of Honor and the evolution of Jonathan Gresham and Bandito, who made this Ring of Honor destination viewing. As we see them locking horns, jockeying for position in the Greco-Roman knuckle lock. Down to one knee, splitting the base there. Interesting move if you could pull it off. It's a risky move for Gresham.
Yeah, it's going to screw from the bottom, that base there, just like a squat. He's trying to get under there like a deep squat in the gym.
44+ inch legs from Gresham. Nearly 50-inch shoulders. Massive 46-inch chest from Gresham.
Now Gresham's in control with the leverage.
Bending Bandito. Bandito, that strong neck into the bridge.
Wow.
Finding his way back up. Wrist lock here.
Gresham is one that's been able to take his low center of gravity and make it your problem. He'll get lower just to get in control.
And looking for Kimura there. Bandito knew he was in trouble. We know that elbow goes left to right behind your back. That could spell permanent injury, not only just the end of the match.
Clean break, nice.
Into the ropes here, Gresham. Ooh, blocking the left foot.
Yeah, neutralized him. He said, you can't do anything, man, I got you stuck.
Ooh,
yeah.
Fuerte. And Bandito, almost just as strong, rolls through. Nice go behind there. Jonathan Gresham rolls back, up, over, caught. Bandito, wow! Mexican takeover from Jonathan Gresham.
Now think about that, to be able to get a move like that on Bandito. Look at psyched him out.
52 faked out, upstairs with a drop kick. A shout out to the Great Muta to boot.
It's a champion right there.
And Jonathan Gresham giving Bandito space. And I'll tell you what, the matchmakers got it right tonight.
Yeah.
Evenly split crowds for a number of these matches. Handspring, up and over. Oh, pump knee connects. Off the ropes. Hurricane Rana. sends Gresham down. Big time drop kick. And Bandito with a little pose of his own.
A little one-upmanship going on here. The mind game's already in play. Bandito saying, hey, you playing with the dealer. I could do this all night.
The most wanted. Bandito felt the pressure as champion. I think back to Death Before Dishonor, facing 3 challengers, eliminating all of them. Up and over.
And that's the thing about Bandito.
Sweeping the leg.
He's proving why he's champion.
Oh, wow!
That's that whiplash effect right there. When you drop kick somebody that high in the back, gives you a whiplash effect in the back of your neck there.
And that stutter, that pump powering through, that's going to rattle the spine. Caprice, walk us through what that's like to get a shot to the spine.
Watch
just like
neck
that.
Right there. It's just like a car crash, Riccaboni.
What's the head, the neck feel like? What do your fingers feel like? The numb and the pins and needles.
As you explained it exactly, you're on pins and needles. You're trying to feel. You're trying to get your feet under you. You're trying to regain. That's what he's trying to do now. He's trying to get his feeling back, trying to regain himself. Taking all the time he needs. Feeling his fingers.
Yeah, you see him.
Yep.
You see him counting his fingertips there. That's to make sure that pins and needle feeling is gone.
That's what exactly.
Greco-Roman knuckle lock here again. Going spinning, looking for the ankle pick. Side headlock here. And at this point in the match, I would say Gresham's ahead on points.
Yeah.
2. Again, these matches aren't decided by points. We saw Wheeler Yuta.
But Gresham's game plan is definitely to out-wrestle Bandito. He said he was going to ground Bandito, keep him from doing the flying, keep him from taking the risk, and he's going to make Bandito wrestle. And Bandito can wrestle, but he's wrestling the greatest wrestler in the world right now.
Ooh! And look at that. Bending the wrist over the shoulder. Immeasurable pain right now, radiating through that shoulder and wrist of Bandito. Oh, and he's, to make it clear, a pin is a bonus here too. He's getting mileage out of everything there.
And I was getting ready to say, even with that pin, Bandito has to accept pain to get out of that pin.
And into a crossface here. Crossface locked in. That tight grip. It's not as low as he normally wants it. He normally likes to get it over the nose and mouth or under the jaw. Instead, riding above the eyes. That's a little bit more annoying, Caprice, but it's a little bit more manageable pain-wise, right?
Yeah, and to get through it, man, you have to push through that forehead. You have to pull your head down using the neck muscles, but his neck muscles were just jammed by that drop kick.
Again, Greco-Roman knuckle lock here. Spinning out of it. High wrist lock. Stepping over. Grabbing a hold of the ankle here. Stepping on the inside, trapping the ankle.
He's going to try to get the other one.
Under the hamstring. And the pressure on the hamstring. Pouring down.
Gresham trying to get to the ropes, trying to break free.
And look at the struggle here. Bandito trying to get a hold of the wrist. Oh, and looking for that involuntary movement. Yep. He gets it to go back far enough. And now Gresham in big time trouble here as Bandito looks for the surfboard. And look at the Gresham countering it.
He's trying to sit high.
He's seated.
He's in a sitting position. There you go.
2. Wow.
This is what I'm talking about. Gresham has ways out of moves that people just don't think about.
And looking for the face lock crossface here. Look at, you see a great shot of Chavo Guerrero Jr. And one of the things Bandito did so well right there was hook that arm, Caprice.
Look at the transition there, right to the ankle lock.
And the movement there, Gresham not afraid to move on to something different. And with the quickness with what he does, that's what makes him so dangerous.
He's mastered that transition. Seamless transition is what Gresham has mastered.
And you see the wobble, that's so rare for Bandito. That knee in trouble. Gresham favoring his knee just a little bit as well at this point. Now wrist lock. Go behind, looking for a Cobra twist. Trying to get the octopus stretch in. Trying to get on top of Bandito's head.
Bandito blocking it. Trying to stretch that base out. Bandito trying to get to the ropes.
And look at that, now the Octopus stretches in. Octopus is in. Captured the world title with his move. Bandito in a lot of trouble, still on his feet. And he's able to get to the ropes, forcing the break there.
It's a lot of strength on the display by Bandito, able to still get to the ropes, being in that position. But the damage has been done, and Gresham knows that. That's why he's stalking him. There's so much respect shown between these two. That's why you keep seeing these resets and re-lockups, because they're not hurting from behind. They're not hitting them with strikes that they don't need to hit them with. These guys are just wrestling, pure wrestling, and they trust each other for that. Even Chavo was told, hey, man, I want a clean wrestling match. Please don't mess up this wrestling match for me.
They're very scientific thus far. As we see the wrist lock. Thought he was going for the hammer lock. Instead, just again.
Back to that joint manipulation.
Oh, and that
forehead.
That elbow movement and that shoulder movement as well. That'll tear a rotator cuff. That hammer lock is a very dangerous move.
It's a very dangerous move, even displayed in the beginning of the match, but when you put it in halfway during the match, you're too tired to get out of it.
Popping up Bandito, double wrist lock takeover. And Gresham into the corner though. Bandito in trouble. Whoa. Big boot. Rattles Bandito, European uppercut there. Bandito, springboard to the top. See you later.
Beautiful. How many times did he rotate in the air? I counted 3.
A 1080 from Bandito, charging in. Bandito picking up the pace here, sensing opportunity, rolling through.
Here it comes.
Wow, deadlift.
Wow. Now this is somebody you would think Brian Cage do something like this, but that's how strong Bandito is. Oh my God.
We're over 20.
The blood rushing to the head of Gresham.
And this is debilitating for Gresham because, like you said, he's going to have no movement in his feet. He's going to have very little mobility in his arms, in his torso.
But he's going to hold it for a whole minute. Wow. Gresham seeing stars. His face is turning red.
And this is effectively a submission move at this point. Paul Turner rightfully.
You could pass out. That feeling you get at the playground hanging upside down, that you have to get back to your feet. Imagine being stuck and nothing you could do about it.
A full minute!
Wow. Gresham would be on pins and needles.
And that took almost as much of Bandito, all the strength he had, the muster. You saw those legs go spaghetti style toward the end. How much does Bandito have left? Can he find the energy, the wherewithal to make his claim as the undisputed Ring of Honor World Champion?
But Bandito is muscle recovery. Gresham is waiting on muscle recovery and blood recovery.
You said it best, Caprice, that what Bandito just did was scientifically effective.
Yeah.
All of the blood draining, just draining toward the head. And it's not going to get back there until Gresham gets back to his feet.
Gresham can't see straight. He's dizzy. You can see right away he's moving now. His legs aren't working right. He's in a lot of trouble for a long time.
Calling out Gresham, charging in, back elbow.
Still in trouble. Look at him, moving slow.
Up and over, Gresham. Knife edge chop there. Charging to the corner, Bandito follows him in with one of his own. The sweat popping off the chest of Gresham, but Gresham connects on Bandito. Ducks the clothesline. Gresham spins Bandito inside out.
Gresham with that power, but trying to get his head in the game.
Trying to bring Bandito back to his feet, making his next move, sizing him up, the waist lock here. Gresham so dangerous. German suplex here with a great bridge. 2.
Holds on.
Certainly does. That hand to wrist grip going to be difficult to break. Gives it up to catch the arms.
He's going to trap both of them. Go for that straight jacket German suplex.
Plants it with a bridge. 1, 2. Woo. Continuing on here, maintaining grip. A waist lock here. Back elbow, nobody home. Off the ladder, Enziguri.
Gresham anticipated that, rip right back to it.
Snap German, 2 and 2, holding on.
That's 3 German suplexes in a row. Anticipating what the champion is going to do. He would hit these, he can knock you out. He's ended matches this way
and
by
these
referee
hammers.
stoppage.
These hammers, trying to win the match by referee stoppage. Paul Turner right there, saying he's still in it. Crucifix here, 1, 2. Front face lock here, into the crossface. But that arm, once again, Bandito super smart. Trapping the arm at the right angle.
Crowd still inside of this game. This crowd still watching it, cheering on both sides. The crowd is split 50%.
And rolling back into the ankle lock here, great transition. Gresham going from one game plan to another. Inside,
there
looking for the octopus. Octopus
there
locked in. Octopus is locked
Dead
in.
center, nowhere to go.
Jonathan Gresham looking to remain the Ring of Honor champion, be declared the undisputed champion.
His head slipped out.
And just crawling over to the ropes. Looking with desperation. Oh, trapping the arm.
Now he's gonna have to he's gonna have to do it to transition.
Recalibrating into the hammerlock. And looking for the strikes here. Strikes on the neck, under the ear. And into the ropes they go. And that might have been the luckiest thing to happen for Bandito all night. I don't know that he was able to respond to referee Paul Turner.
But those strikes, man, on the jaw and on the ear, you break the eardrum, you're still hurting, the damage is done. Gresham knows he's in control. He's getting his poise back into him, breathing, taking his time. He's not rushing, not running towards them, being methodical about everything that he does, but he's still wrestling the champion.
Back to that arm, elbow, and shoulder. Getting a clean break, charging in shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah.
And Bandito's in a lot of trouble. He just winced. He visibly winced. Grabbing a hold of the wrist here is Bandito. Standing switch go behind. It's Gresham now to the mat. Leading Bandito. Bandito, his momentum taken to the outside. It's Gresham, nobody home. And
Hold on a second. Wait a second. Wait a second.
Did he trip or did?
No, Chavo pushed him out of the way.
Are you sure?
Man, I ain't crazy.
I'm not saying that. Trying to give this guy the benefit of the doubt.
Chavo knew exactly what he was doing. He pushed Bandito out the way. That's why Bandito's acting like that.
Bandito in there with an opportunity to become the undisputed champion. Ring of Honor World title on the line. Main event, Gresham, Bandito, giving it all they got, leaving nothing to chance inside the center of the ring here at Supercard of Honor. Pop kick. Fires right back. Charging in. Kick to the chest. Bandito front face lock here. Suplex.
Nice bridge.
1, 2. Ooh. Off the ropes. Oh, Shining Wizard. Hooks the legs. 2 and. Ooh.
Tell you what, that was flush too, Riccaboni.
On the doorstep.
Yes.
On the doorstep of becoming the undisputed Ring of Honor World Champion.
These guys are at last wins, giving everything they got. Look at his strength on display. He just pulled them up.
Oh, but that knee gave way, Off the ropes, looking for the O'Connor roll, nobody home. It's Gresham, standing sunset flip. 1, 2. 2 count there.
Transition.
With a trap, 2. Bandito looking for the pump kick, caught. It's Gresham here, 1, 2. Staying on top of him, maintaining body control, locked in, 2. Jonathan Gresham, just a 2 count.
So much wrestling happened right there. Man, it's like a human chess game.
And Bandito has had to answer to and for everything at this point. Jonathan Gresham has thrown the kitchen sink at Bandito. Bandito has had an answer, but for how long can either man keep up this pace?
Fans know what they're watching. The best wrestling on the planet.
And the most wanted, the Octopus, locking eyes. Only one man can become the Ring of Honor Undisputed World Champion. Only one man will leave Texas with that title.
I'm surprised these guys are able to stand on their feet. The conditioning that these guys have to have to be able to make strikes and still be firm standing. Both these guys have their knees under them. Back up to his feet. Wow.
Pops up. It's Gresham. Off the ropes. Oh, big time. Big time kick.
Hit the ref.
No. Turns down.
What just...
Come on!
I saw that too.
Chavo Guerrero Jr. has just crushed the skull of Jonathan Gresham.
Bandito just told on him. Is he getting ready to kick out?
Bandito wants him out.
I've never seen this before. He's saying, send my manager back. Oh my God.
That's amazing. That is real honor.
That's honor right there.
Deep down in the soul of Bandito.
Said, get him out of here.
He has fought a clean match this entire time. But the reality is, he has an opening. I hate to be that guy, but as much as he didn't like what Chavo did, I hate to be that guy. He's giving Gresham time to react.
But he's wasting time still looking at Chavo, giving Gresham time to recover while he's sitting in a prone position.
Bandito, we saw this at Madison Square Garden. That fall-away slam, that moonsault off the top. Headbutt connects. Bandito sent back to the mat.
He took too much time waiting on Chavo.
Oh, high cross body.
What?
Bandito counter. 2 and woo! Just a 2 count there. Just a 2 count there. Jogging for position. Inside ankle pick. Wrist lock here. Looking for the Maestro. Gets it. Cover. 2 and just a 2 count there. Just a 2 count. Gresham firing in. Bandito. Pop-up counter. Pop-up counter. Got him. He got him. Hooks the leg. 1, 2 and woo. Wow.
I tell you what, man. These pinfalls are so close.
Bandito the aggressor. Bandito maintains the advantage. Oh, the dealer has dealt the cards. Ace high, and he flips
21.
over. Oh, countered.
He released it.
21 bucks countered. 21 bucks countered. La Maestro stacks him. Bridge. 1, 2. Oh! Gresham now firing back up. Super kick. Flop.
He's got to throw him back in.
And he's
going to try it
found the reserve.
again.
He's found the reserve tank. Bandito has Gresham. Gut wrench. X knee right to the jaw. And once again, the cards are dealt. Aces are up. It's the 21 Plex.
Holding on. No one kicks out of that. Whoa! How did he kick out of that? I've never seen anybody kick out of the 21 Plex.
Fans are standing here at the Curtis Caldwell Center. We take a look again. 21 Plex Bandito's patented finishing move. And I thought that was it for sure. I thought the undisputed champion would be crowned as Bandito.
There was nothing wrong with the cover, nothing wrong with the pin. The move was perfectly executed. That's Gresham showing that he's a champion.
Oh, Bandito shot across the jaw. And that flurry of offense, that adrenaline, put Bandito back in control again.
And that might have been all that Gresham had. He's out on his feet right here. He's still in the fight, but he's out on his feet.
Oh! Gresham follows him in. Springboard moonsault. Connects. Knee to forehead. Gresham on the dive.
Throws him back in.
Stays on top. Leaps to the apron. Wow. Pinning combination. No. Counter.
He's trapped. He's trapped. He's trapped. He's trapped. He's trapped. That's it. That's it.
The winner of this match and the undisputed Ring of Honor World Champion, Jonathan Gresham.
Wow! What an amazing match we have just seen. Fought with honor. Inside the 4 posts, the 3 ropes, Jonathan Gresham proved that he is the undisputed, unquestioned, unbelievable Ring of Honor World Champion. Mexican-style takeover into the trap. 3 count. As we take a look again, perfect precision, technical accuracy. And there was no way Bandito
That's what I
was
mean.
escaping.
Gresham's not looking for a finisher, not looking for a prelude. He's looking to beat you at all moments.
Both championships held high. The original, the classic Ring of Honor title, the title by which he was denied competing due to circumstances at Final Battle. Both now can sit on the mantle of the Octopus, Jonathan Gresham.
Wow.
I had a vision. And my vision was to make Ring of Honor pure. It was my mission, my life's goal. I didn't want to go anywhere else in this industry besides right here.
Wait,
in Ring of
hold
Honor.
on, Gresham.
And
Hold on, Gresham. Speaking of your life's goal, 1 second. I know, hold on.
Is this Kanye West or something, bro?
I know exactly what you're doing. You're trying to send everybody here home happy. You're trying to end the night on a good note, which I want to do. I support that. And that's why I'm out here. Because let me help you send these people home on a good note. After everything that I have done for Ring of Honor, hell, after everything that I've done for your career, I think it is only fitting that I am the first person to challenge for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
The history between these two men. Lethal was Gresham's mentor, the longest reigning tag team champions in Ring of Honor
It's
history.
only fitting, so all you gotta do, champ, is say yes. That's all you gotta do, say yes.
Okay.
Saw no win
I
at
believe
honored his win earlier tonight.
every word you just said. But your current actions have shown me that you have changed.
Absolutely no honor in his win earlier tonight against Moriarty.
Wait. My current action. The only problem with that is nobody would know who hell Jonathan Gresham was if it wasn't for me, you piece of crap.
This is where we're going. This is where we're going.
Oh, look at Lethal and Gresham. Lethal and Gresham. And here comes Sanjay Dutt. Sanjay Dutt in here to break things up. Sanjay Dutt trying to make cooler heads prevail.
Yeah, his best friend's trying to talk some sense into him. This is the second time tonight like Lethal's lost it, man. He's flipped the wig or something. Oh, come on! Wait a second!
And Sanjay Dutt has betrayed the trust of Jonathan Gresham as well.
Come on, man, that's not how this goes.
And then Lee Moriarty coming in, attacking Lethal. It's Moriarty and Lethal, but Sanjay Dutt delivers a double axe handle. And now they too can double team Moriarty.
Sanjay's a producer now.
Oh, come on, Lethal, injection, caught on Moriarty. Wow. And the championship, the incarnation of the championship that became synonymous with Jay Lethal and the original Ring of Honor championship. Wow, come on, the embrace. Jay Lethal.
Just picked up.
There's one record Jay Lethal could never break, and that was the longest continuous Ring of Honor World Championship reign.
This is the man that made Jay Lethal. This was Jay Lethal's mentor.
And what a return to Ring of Honor! Talk about men that know each other. Talk about men with history.
There are 3 generations of of changes that just happened right there. Wow.
And Lethal deciding, and he's, oh, look at that! He's choking out Dunn! He's just choking out, and Lethal doing almost nothing about it! Samoa Joe back home in Ring of Honor! Never thought I'd live the day to see it! Of the crowd.
Oh my goodness. I got chills, but I got goosebumps, man. This is amazing. This is Ring of Honor right here.
This is the man Kerry Silkin himself credits for saving Ring of Honor, a pivotal moment in 2003, 2004. Put the company on his back and established it as the best wrestling on the planet. And when old wounds open, those wounds may be painful. And Joe bringing the undisputed Ring of Honor World Champion into the ring. And I've just been told by Tony Khan that Samoa Joe will be at AEW Dynamite this Wednesday, which means not only will you see the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles on the line, FTR and the Young Bucks, but you will see Samoa Joe, and maybe at that time, we will know why Samoa Joe has returned to Ring of Honor.
What a return.
Samoa Joe standing tall with the undisputed Ring of Honor World Champion. Fans, what a night! Gresham retains. New Pure Champion. Minoru Suzuki wins his first American Championship. New Tag Team Champions FTR and an interim Women's Champion Mercedes Martinez. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight. It has been a blast to be your co-pilots through this wrestling journey. We loved it, and we hope you did too.
This is the type of wrestling that Ring of Honor brings in. This is the type of wrestling that you'll see when you see the best wrestler on the planet.
For Caprice Coleman, I'm Ian Riccaboni. Thanks for watching. Happy wrestling, everybody.